Welcome everybody to Epic32, the WAN edition. My name is Dusik. This is my first time obviously hosting. I'm really excited to be here today. So what we have for you today, I'm going to jump straight into it. So 48 teams battling out to become the Epic.LAN 32 champions in our Counter-Strike tournament. So we got all the action split into 3 days. Obviously we've got the shorter session today. And Saturday we'll be going all day, and same with Sunday as well. So we can't wait to bring you all the excitement, for one, and all the action and the hype. So as well as that, I want to take a quick moment to thank you all for joining me today. And I want to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors on behalf of Epic.LAN. Thank you to Intel, Logitech, Overclockers, and Blue Microphones for your contribution towards Epic.LAN. Because of you, we're able to increase the prize pool, giveaways, and much more. And we're incredibly humbled, so thank you very much, guys. So, what can you expect during the weekend? So, I mean, you're all here for CSGO, right? So that's obviously going to be the one thing that we're here for. We're going to be talking over the weekend directly with the players and the captains as well to bring insight to the team, see what kind of tactics line up. And lots of fun during the cast, as always. And there's lots of memories to be had this weekend, so we hope you're on board for that one. I'm gonna waste no time there as well. So we've got this prize pool as well. 48 teams, an absolute stacked lineup throughout the board. Total of 3,000 of the prize money. The first place receiving £1,300, second receiving 700, third receiving 400, and fourth receiving 300. That's okay. If you finish in 5th to 8th, you will get a £75 little bonus payout there as well. As always, if you want to join the Discord, you do have discord.gg/epiclan as well. Without further ado, I'm going to bring these casters in. And we're going to have a lot of fun in this one as well. And you can hear some absolutely great gameplay with those. Joining me are Jammer and Neokai. Guys, welcome to the cast. How are we doing first and foremost?
Yeah, thank you very much. Lovely intro there for you, Juicy. Thanks for bringing us on. I'm buzzing to get this one underway. It's going to be a fantastic weekend of CSGO. We've got a stacked lineup as well. And thankfully, me and Jammer are going to take things underway. But I'm buzzing to be here. Thank you for bringing us in. It's going to be an absolute fantastic weekend.
No problem.
Yeah.
No.
So, sorry, I was just going to say I'm really looking forward to the matches this weekend. Like, there's so much potential for upsets, and you know we've got some really great teams in here. So yeah, just wanted to echo that excitement.
100%.
Absolutely. We've nearly got our first game up and ready, so I want to take you through the map bans real quick there as well. So let's have a little look. Talk me through the map bans, guys, as well. Are they Okay, so obviously, here we are, socially here as well, for the first ban.
Yeah, so the ban of Nuke, it's one you often see. It's either one that you really love to pick or really love to ban. The ban will come in. It's a util heavy map, so of course we are going to see that one come in. Dust 2 as well. Kind of the reverse side. It's quite aim heavy. Utility not as big of a factor. With these bans coming in, Train and Vertigo. Vertigo, another util heavy map. Inferno and Mirage being banned, of course, leaving us on Overpass, which I think has a bit of a 50-50 split in terms of the utility, obviously, to get out on towards that B bomb site. Without utility, you're not getting out there on the T side, but on the CT side as well, if you don't drop utility, they're going to be able to rush through Monster and get out onto that site with relative ease. It's coming over to A as well. Smokes in towards Dumpster and to Bank if you want to get any sort of chance getting out on towards A. So I like what it is, but of course, aiming is still going to be the priority factor. And if you want to get out through mid, that is definitely the way to go about it. But a good pick, Overpass, I like that one there. Like I mentioned, a bit of a 50-50 split in terms of how util heavy you need to be. If you don't know the smokes and the flashbang lineups, you're going to really struggle to make it onto the site. A couple of Molotovs can shut you out on the T side. So it's interesting to see how this one will play out socially. Obviously a roster which is pretty versatile. They've played quite a few maps over the years, so I think they'll be relatively comfortable coming to this. But Kusha and Daniel, they're a bit of a wild card. And as you mentioned, there is room for upset. So there's still plenty of potential that we can see something special happen here. What about you guys? What do you think?
Yeah, I was just going to say that map ban is like really textbook for what I expected to see out of these teams because socially, you know, they're, as you said, more established, but they've only played Overpass once. They do have a winning record on it, winning that one game, but we haven't seen too much from them. We did obviously expect to see the Mirage ban coming out from Gujan Daniel because that is socially's most played map.
Yeah.
So yeah, really, really expected. I'm actually super excited to see Overpass because, as you said, it's a nice blend between seeing some aim, but also seeing some good strats and some good protocols coming out. Because if you don't have those rotations on point, you will get taken advantage of.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. I mean, Gujon Daniel, we mentioned they're a little bit of a wild card roster coming in. The team is majority, I think, the main core of the blue Batman side, who are currently sitting at 10-1 in ESEA Opens. I mean, Open is nothing to shy away from. I know obviously it's the lower stage of ESEA, but some of these big time rosters do come into the game, and to be sitting at 10-1, it's a pretty good standing. So Socially do definitely have a match on their hands for sure.
Fantastic. Yeah. All right, so we've got our predictions coming in as well. So I want to ask you two, who do we think is going to be taking this one?
Well, I'm known for my wild picks, but on this occasion, I'm going to go the safe pick. I'm going to go for Socially just because they're a known quantity, and I did say there's potential for upsets, but with Gujon Daniel only really playing in Open, I don't think that they're going to be prepared for the stuff that you'll see from teams that are at that intermediate level. So yeah, I'm going to stick with Socially.
Okay, and you, Neo-Kai?
Yeah, well, I think I'd love to see an upset, because upsets are just always a little bit juicy in terms of the news we get around. I do think Socially will be the favourites coming into this one. They are the more established roster. As you did mention as well, they're an open. Gujon Daniel are an open side compared to Socially, who are in ESEA Inters. They're currently 9-3 in Inters as well. And Overpass is a map in which they have played before, so there's still 10. I think it's still potential for an upset, but Socially are my pick, and I think they are the favourites coming into this one.
All right, I like that. So it's what we're going to do. I'm going to go with Socially as well, only because they have the obviously look at the two calibers of the team as well. You're more expecting on the 50-50 maps, they're going to have that edge of that experience as well on top of Overpass. So that would be my prediction. You have 3 from us. And what we're going to do, we're going to head straight to the casters to bring us into the game in match number 1, which is Gujon Daniel Gaming versus Socially. To you guys.
Thank you very much, Dusik. It's going to be an absolutely banging game. As you mentioned, plenty of potential for upset, but Socially do, well, in our opinions anyway, come in as the favourites. What are your thoughts, though, on how this one's going to play out?
Honestly, I'm expecting for Socially to just come out swinging and not show any fear, and I really want Gujon Daniel to see if they've got anything prepared for that, any cheeky pocket plays that they can try and take advantage of. Obviously, Socially do have that one demo out there, so you'll know roughly what strats they have in the bag, so trying to take advantage and anti-strat them might be the way to win for Gujon Daniel.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, if they can, find some way of throwing off Socially from their regular kind of style of play, they can really start rolling with the momentum. So maybe take something away from this more established side. As you mentioned, they're a little bit of a mix coming into this one. So they're a wild card. They're an unknown entity. We could see something special coming out here from Gujon Daniel. They are still the underdogs coming in, but I love an underdog victory. And if we can see something special, and Overpass as well has the potential for just, in essence, dumb rushes. You can just go for it. Full send, Infuria style, hold W. There's definitely potential for it. However, we are going into the game. It's coming up on your screens. Epic.LAN, the first game getting underway. We're Socially starting on the T side and Gujon Daniel starting on the CT side. Jammer, take it away.
Yeah, Ree's buying up some util. I love to see that. I want to see it being used really effectively. This is a very common strat coming out from Gujon Daniel. Sending one to spot out Fountain, and you will get that contact. You will see the appropriate rotations come through, but Socially, they're trying to play off the back of that peak, trying to take advantage of the long angles and trying to get up close with them. Reese will come up with a nice flashbang. There will be no one there to greet him, as we do see Jack pushing up long. He won't be activated quite yet, as Socially, they just bound onto this A site. There's only one CT there to greet them, and a beautiful flashbang takes the site for them. Alarm will be planted, and we're going to be right into the retake.
Yeah, 100%. It's a nice take there from Socially, but Parry and Ezo on for 2 as well as he picks up that second frag. Now the retake's coming in. Moshi needs to be careful not to over-aggress as well, as Parry has already picked up 1 kill and well on his way to picking up a second. Whereas Moshi shuts down Parry. One more to find as well with low HP. Jack B shuts things down. Moshi is out of the round. And it's Gujon Daniel. We mentioned there was potential for an upset. And maybe we're on the cards here as Jack B is going to get that bomb defused. And Gujon Daniel off to a flying start.
Absolutely. Socially, they just push onto that site and they're not able to trade out once they get that bomb down. There is an even push there, but it ends up just being on Moshi's shoulders and ends up being too much for him to handle.
Yeah, 100%. But I did like the utility we saw from Socially. They're just trying to, edge their opponents out, see what Gujon Daniel are like. And they make the way outside and get the bomb down, which will allow them to pick up a pretty comfortable buy coming into round number 2. We see the Galils coming out one AK and a Scout, which will be picked up by Pieface. Then when you come against the AUG, the FAMAS, and the MP9s can be deadly, especially when they start rushing.
Yeah, very much so. If you hold those angles well, oh, Ralphie picking up a nice first kill, and that was the AUG, one of the rifles down, and that could prove to cause some major problems. There will be rotations as Ezo tries to spot the top connector, but he doesn't see anything, and socially, they're just going to push up long together. I mean, I gotta say, the second round force buy strats, I'm not a big fan of them, but they show that they can definitely work. That's a nice tag from Pieface onto Pariah. Looks like Gujon Daniel do have the intel that socially are pushing up to this A site, but that flank might be too little too late as socially set for this site. They do get the first entry. MP9 not able to get anything done, and it's just left to Fluffer and Ezo. Fluffer pushes out, gets one. Will he be able to get another? Trying to stay alive on site, waiting for reinforcements to come. His teammate is bounding up, but oh, he wins the first frag, and Ezo is the only one left. Jorsty and Pieface now need to hold him off the site. Riz is low. Oh, Jorsty gets first pick, and that will be it. It's 1-1. Ooh.
Yeah. An awkward little off angle there for Jorsty. He picks up the frag to finish things off, but Reese really opening up that site well. Fluffer gave it a good attempt, but didn't work in his favour. And then we see here Jorsty, that nice little off angle. Ezo's dropped. And Ezo's been putting in a good performance so far. He's up to 3 kills and only 1 death, but is socially finally get off the mark. They pick up their first round, heading into round number 3. Their advantage is in their court.
It really is. What isn't in their court is the firepower as 2 Deagles just bound down connector. Pariah will be stuck on the other side of that molly. If he get caught out, he will. While she's there to clean up. I'm not a big fan of this second round buy on the CT side. There's no kits and no nades to work with. So let's see if that aim can do it all. It's all on Emmy's shoulders now. He gets peeked in, picks up one. Ooh, he's able to get close to another, but Ralphie's down to low HP, who back off, but Pieface, while the action's going down on long, he manages to grab the site control. It's a really awkward round here now as the CTs try and scramble to make something of it. Emmy tries to make a hero play, but doesn't get anything for his trouble. It will be just left to Jack and Fluffer on the Deagles, and yeah, it looks like they're going to get knocked down onto an eco. Ooh, I say that, cast a curse. Jack B gets a lovely headshot. Doesn't quite expect Moshi to be at the tree, but that will close around the round as we see the bomb move towards A. Fluffer,
he will down to Fluffer now to see things out, and it's a 1 versus 3. It's definitely not in his favour as the re-smoke comes in towards Dumpster. Only really need to focus on Bank. With Deagle in hand and armor, there's still potential for an upset here, but it's definitely in favour of the Mac-10. Just swing in, and Pieface shuts things down. And the good thing about that now as well is that socially can start building up this long-term economy, and they can start picking up, you know, the big rifles like the AWP. That's when they can start setting in stone how this plays out. Good round there, nonetheless, from socially. They're off to a pretty decent start. A little bit of a caster's curse there as Jack B dropped Ralphie, but we're only casting what's happening, not what we're predicting, when I say. Regardless, heading into round number 4 is socially. As I mentioned, they are going to pick up the AWP, and Ralphie will be the one to wield the big green, coming against just the pistols. Surely this is looking in favour for socially.
Absolutely. Now, I want to see some discipline out of Gujon Daniel. They are stacked up together. If they can fight 1 versus X, then they can definitely take some guns away from the side. Ooh, it looks like they push into Fountain a bit too early and a bit too unorganized, and they just get cut down. It will be all left down to Fluffer now, and as I was saying, I want to see some discipline come out, but it's not able to get anything done in that round. If they do let these T's economy go out of control, that could spell disfortune just as Pieface shuts down that round. But yeah, as I was saying, like, if they let the T economy blow out of control, then that really can cause problems for Gujon Daniel, and they might shut themselves out of the half before it's even started.
Yeah, 100%. I think the CT side economy is oftentimes much harder to judge than the T side economy. There's so many more expenses you need to pick up. Just the small things like the M4A4 is more expensive. You need to pick up a kit. Even the Molotov is more expensive on the CT side. So those kind of things add up in the long term. And if Socially can start building up this economy on T side, they're going to set themselves up for a very, very comfortable T side over past half. And they're well on their way so far. You see the utility coming in, making its way in towards B. Won't catch anyone as of yet. It's going to be a full buy in response, though, from Gujon Daniel. They're finally going to pick something up. But the problem is this economy, as you mentioned. Losing this round will once again force them into a very awkward economical situation coming into round number 6. Needs to be careful not to overextend here as the Bomb and Co are making their way up towards short. Spotting into Dice as well. Ooh. Nearly punished. Emmy down to 22 HP, needs to be careful. Once again, we mentioned about over-aggressing, maybe now he's punished here. The AK swings in and Moshi picks the big kill on towards Jack. Just like that, the AWP on back site. The AWP on Shaw SA is making his way up towards side. The swing coming in from Dice and Pieface punishes Emmy shots. Parry gets one in response though on towards Reese. Still a 4 versus 3 and the spray coming through. Drops Parry to 3 HP. Make that 0 as Jaws there finally finishes things off. What Fluffer with a big swing. Pieface and Moshi bring it back and now it's 1 versus 2. Ralphie left with it all to find the AWP. 2 low HP players. It's doable, but it's asking a lot of him.
It really is. The players are low. He doesn't have that info. Unconfirmed damage. Ooh, he does get shut down actually in the end there. That's really well done from Gujan Daniel. Playing well off each other. The almost uncontrolled aggression really works out for them as they get the trades in that round. You do see the T's pick up some nice trades, but Fluffer shuts it down on the site. Gets a really big double kill to shut that round down.
Yeah, 100%. And the thing is, I'm liking what I'm seeing now from Gujan Daniel. As we mentioned, they are a bit of a wild card. There's no real information to go off for them, so they can start just changing things up and really throwing Socially off their game. Pick up a second round, and now the questions start being asked of what Socially are doing right and wrong.
Yeah, it's really true. The T side here, Socially, they like this connector control, and Emmy will be stuck in an MP9. Ooh, they do just spot each other out, and he will get taken out. But as I was saying, if they're able to realize that Socially like that connector control, it can essentially take advantage of that and try and pin the T side in. Apologies for the race car going outside my house, but as we hear the race car, Pieface does his own impression of a race car and pushes onto the A side. I don't think Fluffer expects this, but he is able to trade off his teammate going down. Gujan Daniel, they are going to have to rethink and reconsider as they rotate around the map. Looks like they're going to have a retake set up on this B site, and that is where Socially are going to head towards. See the nades coming in now as the execute comes through. Want to see some... Ooh, Pariah pushes through the heaven smoke. Ooh, that's really reckless of him. And yeah, this is where the discipline of Gujan Daniel is really coming to haunt them. 2 players just pushing out and get nothing for their troubles. They're just getting cut down one by one, and Jack gets down to the nade. I mean, that's not what you want to see out of Gujan Daniel. You don't need to make hero plays out there. You've got a man advantage. I can understand maybe one cheeky push, but seeing them just push out one by one, it shows a lack of discipline, and maybe you know, could show it's real. Well, as I fluff up that,
I understand what you're on about.
It was
a little bit of an overextend from Gujan Daniel, and they are punished for it. But one thing I was just thinking, as far as I'm aware, I think Jack B actually used to be a member of Socially Esports, so maybe a little bit of inside information, and maybe has a few strats up his sleeve to anti-strat this side. I mean, Gujan Daniel, they already picked up 2 rounds, only 2 rounds behind, but it's still Socially who have the current advantage, and especially heading into round number 7, as we can see, Gujan Daniel only have the upgraded pistols, just a Deagle, a couple of CZs, and a couple of P250s, so things aren't looking too pretty for them. Will be Pieface making his way over towards long, and we'll spot one putting around that flower pot, but as the Molotov comes in, this will force off that player in, and Ralphie picks the first kill. Ezo removed from the round. It's already a good start for Socially as they pick up the man advantage.
Indeed. Now, I wasn't actually a big fan of that setup. I felt like the CT side of Gujan Daniel were a bit too spread apart to be able to support each other, and that shows in the first 2 frags going the way of Socially. They are able to trade one back and get the info that it's not going to be A, but whether they can do anything with that info, well, as I say that, Emmy pushes out with that info and is able to get 2. Outstanding play from him. He's going to try and get some more. Oh, gets the 3rd, and it's just onto Joss there, and he gets shut down as well. Wow, I was not expecting that. Gujan Daniel pull one out of absolutely nothing, and they bring this to a 3-4 scoreline. Sorry about that. But
it's all good. Emmy, though, has been a little bit of a wild card, playing these really off angles, and Socially are finding it hard to judge where he's going to play, and we're seeing that now. He picks up 3 kills in a round, and it's starting to get the ball rolling a bit. It is Fluffer just leading the way with 6 kills for his team, but Gujan Daniel, they picked up a 3rd, now only 1 round behind. On the CT side overpass is not too bad of a start for them.
Indeed. They do push one player really close fountains. I don't think they read into this. He could absolutely close down the round here. Emmy doing wild things yet again. He gets the bomb, and he's going to push for more. Moshi, he's able to do some damage with that Galil. He was the only rifle butt up in that round, but they get 2 more rifles off the back of those trades, and I mean, I was singing the high praises of Gujan Daniel. I thought they were going to pull this one. home, and she takes some more. Oh, pie face! He pulls up another. Gujan Daniel, they're trying to play hero CS, and it doesn't look like anyone's Superman quite yet. Fluffer, he's going to push down, and he gets the first. Thinks better of pushing again as he repositions. Ooh, that's a really nice push. Unable to get two there, but Pariah, he's going to be stuck on this 1 versus 2. I don't think they read into him pushing down here. One will go down. Oh, Pariah, he shuts down the round, and that is a really needed round for Gujan Daniel. I mean, they're playing hero CS, and it's working so far, but I can't say that this spells for long-term success.
Yeah, 100%. I know what you mean about that kind of hero CS. They sort of play as individuals rather than playing as a team. I mean, socially, are a more organised unit. The executes are more in style as a team. But regardless, it's a nice little player from Pariah. Knows it too well. Kill the person not planting, and then drop the plante. Picks up a 4th round. And Gujan Daniel, they've now tied things up 4 rounds to 4. And now the question of economy starts to flip towards the other side. Because socially drop this round, then they're forced into a harsh eco. And Gujan Daniel can start running away with this momentum.
Yeah, aim of the game here for Gujan Daniel is to just keep more than 3 alive. I mean, their economy isn't the healthiest either, and this economy battle that we're seeing right now could determine who comes out with the end of this half. Moshi coming up with a nice pick again. I do believe he's almost carrying Socially at this point. He's really dragging his teammates through this map. And we see Socially, they're getting the early advantage here.
Slow things down. That's gone all quiet in the server as Socially, with the man advantage, just trying to wait out and bait out the utility of Gujan Gaming. But Jack B, nice shot from him. He drops Pie Face, and they bring it back to a 4 versus 4. Now the smoke's coming towards bathrooms. Jack B can just play in and around it. He may have just spotted a leg as well. Molotov comes through, throws up a shot, but it won't work in his favour. And now still a 4 versus 4. Damage being traded both ways. Socially try and force their way up bathrooms on towards his A-bomb site.
Yeah, Socially, they're setting up for this A-site execute, and this is going to be a really awkward fight in bathrooms here. The round will be won based off what happens here. Oh, Pariah with a lovely 2k, gets a 3rd. He's shutting this round down, and it's just left to Reese. He's pushing out long, he's got 1. Oh, but he's not able to shut down Pariah. Pariah absolutely destroying Socially on that toilet hold. 4 kills for him. Lovely play from the man.
Yeah, Pariah's gone absolutely nuclear there. He picks up a quad kill in the round. Nice little spray control as well for 2-1 towards Moshi and Ralphie. Shuts down just there. Right, Reese. Poor old Reese with low HP. Just a case of pre-firing as Gujan Daniel, they take a lead now, and in a 5-4, they can start running away with this. You mentioned about the economy on T side, and we're seeing it already play out here. Now down just to the upgraded pistols, and this is going to be a bit of a sticky round for Socially.
Absolutely. We were talking earlier on about how Gujan Daniel might not be prepared for Socially strats, but it kind of looks like Socially aren't prepared for these kind of strange plays that you might not see at intermediate, but 100%. Probably would at open.
Yeah, I mean, it's the wild card plays you mentioned. There's definitely plenty of room for an underdog upset, and maybe Gujan Daniel are making those first kind of steps to doing exactly that. Socially need to be careful. It's all about their overextending. When they've had these rifles, they've just pushed it too far, but now they're making their way up towards short, and the deagle, that's a nice shot as Jack B is deleted from the round. Making their way up onto the side. Pariah and Ezo shutting things down. He picks up 2. Will be traded out by Moshi, and Moshi now left in a 1 versus 3 with low HP. What it takes is the MP9 to rattle things off for Gujan Daniel to pick up a 6th round. They now lead by 2.
Yeah, really good info getting picked up by Gujan Daniel as I believe it was Ezo pushed through Monster, and he was able to get all the info that it's going to be A. I mean, even though they knew it was A and they were able to stack, I think, 4 players on that side of the map, it was still pretty close when you look at the HP. So 100%. Socially, they're showing some good signs, not able to get these end of round clutch scenarios, but it's all to play for here. 6-4 is your scoreline as we move into round 11. Socially, they love to get this connector control on their default, and can't say I'm against it, to be honest. Gujan Daniel, they do opt to have this 4-man stack towards the B site, and it's not the worst thing to do as long as you get the info on A. Would be Emmy just trying to jump spot, however. Socially, they try to play things slow, trust that their defaults are going to go well, even though their flashes might not be. Ooh, early trades out on short here as Moshi picks up another kill. He really is doing all the work for his team, and I don't think Socially are going to expect to see so many players here if they do opt to exec on this B site. They do think better of pushing off that trade, and we will see them potentially reposture over towards the A site. Jack B does try and push for a bit of info. It looks like they've got a good read on this round as Jack starts to rotate round. Socially setting up for this A site take. They will have the nades required to do so, and Gujan Daniel, they don't quite have the read yet. They're still kind of running around the place. If they're out of position when this exec comes in, as it does, they could get caught off guard. There's the first going down on the A site. It's all on Jack with the AWP now. He's not able to pick up the first, and he's just going to get pushed down. That's Socially getting the site for virtually free. There is only 15 seconds left, but there weren't enough trades to do anything about it. As Fluffer and Ezo, they might just opt to save off this. I mean, in a 2 versus 4, I don't fancy a chance of retaking that.
No, I think it's a smart decision from Gujan Daniel Gaming. I mean, Sochi, a nice take from them, but leaving the AWP alone on that A-bomb site is high risk, high reward. We've seen some wonder-star moments in CS of all levels. I mean, the likes of the throwback towards Nitro, the shot from Dice, and the jumping shot over that van in towards Long. Those kind of moments, you need something special if you're going to be solo holding A with that AWP. And we see the other side of it. Jack B's punished. And Socially, they got pretty much a free A-bomb site. As you mentioned, the trades weren't there as well. Regardless, it's going to be a 5th round on the board for Socially, and with 4 players remaining alive, pretty good start from them. I think I have to agree with you as well. Moshi seems to be the real spearhead of all contact. He's really pulling this side across, and they essentially just go off his commands. He's 16-7 he currently sits at. He is lighting up the server, and he's one of 2 who have picked up double digits so far. Pariah on the other side with 10 of his own. Oh, I mean, he's way ahead. Moshi was 16. He is looking on fire so far.
Yeah, absolutely. We do see a full buy coming out of Gujan Gaming, and they're going to be super low. This is a much faster round out of Socially as they try a slightly different execute. That will deplete quite a few nades from Gujan Daniel, which is probably the objective of doing so. However, Gujan Daniel, Emmy, he's got all the info. They're pretty sure it's going to be a B hit from the info that Emmy's got. They're going to re-smoke Monster, and I really like this play from Gujan Daniel, even though they're doing... Ooh. I mean, Emmy gets the kill, so it works out, but I wasn't so sure about that peak. But yeah, I like the play here from trying to make these kind of, not desperation plays, but pushing together as a team and making sure that you can trade off each other to get that info and get that map control. Now that Emmy was spotted, he will have to back off, and Socially, they're kind of reading into that.
100%. I mean, I get what you mean about Gujan Daniel. They do these very aggressive CT-style plays. It allows them to get a lot of information, and Socially are being punished for it. As you can see now, man advantage for Gujan. The aggressive peak all the way around. Now Ralphie will pick up the bomb with the AWP. He's got to slowly make his way towards Fountain. Molotov drops in towards short. Just over 30 seconds left on the clock, and the decision about what Socially need to do needs to start being made. They're making their way out towards short. The flashbang comes over. Now these 2 players on this side will be tested as the smoke comes in towards Dumpster. The aggression's making its way towards A, and Pariah needs to go huge here with just a FAMAS, and his teammate down. So asking a lot of me. Picks the first. Nice frag of the second. Ooh, and the third. 3K spree down, nearly the 4th. Ralphie trades him out. As the bomb is about to go down, Ezo. At least a little bit of BN there. He just waits for him to be in a position of vulnerableness. A lovely little 3K on site, and they're leaving the 4K from Pariah.
Yeah, Pariah, he's just an absolute wall on these sites, just shutting down these takes, taking the trade faggers like in his stride almost. But yeah, really good play from him there, standing out, trying to do his best to match up with Moshi, but the score will be 7-5. Gujan Daniel coming out pretty strong, I'd say, so far. Jack B, he will be on the AWP, tries to spot out for any aggression, but doesn't see anything and decides to fall back. Gujan Daniel, they are using their utility fairly early, and it's working out for them.
It's definitely a bit of an awkward round for Sochi, though. Just those 2 AKs on display, and make that one as Pieface is removed from the round. Pariah, we mentioned about these aggressive CT pushes, and they're working time and time again. Gujan Daniel have already taken the man advantage deep into round number 13. This can be double ups. Pariah gets a second before being traded out by Moshi. Of course, it's that man Moshi who picks the frag. He has been absolutely clinical for Socially. Pretty much single-handedly pulling them across the line here with 17 frags. He takes a little bit of damage through the wood as he repositions himself in towards Connector, and Ralphie's going to rotate round to just join up with his teammate as he picks up bomb. It's an AK, 2 Deagles. Against the full buy for the CT side, and Jaw Steer is removed from the round. Left, right, good night. Jack B shuts that long push down, and Socially with 2 remaining players, we're going to all to find here with 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
Yeah, I see what Socially was trying to do there, but it's all left on Ralphie. He gets the first entry onto the site, but he won't expect the second, and that'll be a nice clean round for Gujan Daniel, moving to 8. That's taking the half already. Pariah, he made a lovely play pushing through short. Almost gets 3. I feel like, you know, when your teammate's feeling it, you just gotta say, you know what, buddy, you just push and do what you can, and
go
Pariah,
for it.
Yeah,
go for it. Do
all.
your thing. It's the age-old Na'Vi strat. Simple, please go. And that's what they're doing with Moshi now. They're kind of just saying, mate, go for it. And he's, in all fairness, he is converting a lot of kills. As you mentioned, he's the highest fragger in the server so far, but that's not the main thing we're looking at. We're looking at an 8-5 lead in favor of Gujan and Daniel. They've got a 3-round advantage, and despite them being a mix, it's the core 5 of Socially who are being punished there. They're 3 rounds behind on CT side.
Ooh, a nice B execute coming through. You know, they say when your defaults aren't working, the rushes might. Jack B does go down on his lonesome, and so Gujan and Daniel were just caught completely off guard by that push. Looks like they were trying to get the info into the round, but they weren't able to get it in time, and now we're going to be on a 4 vs 4 retake. There will be 2 people in short. They tried to boost over for info, but I don't think they'll see anything with that. There's a slower retake as Gujan and Daniel try and posture. They don't expect the T's to have pushed so close, and that's the first man going down for the CT side. Gujan and Daniel start to get this retake initiated as Socially they hold them off pretty well. Counternator through, and Joss here catching one through the wood on short, and Emmy's just going to have to run away. He has to concede this round, and Socially mixing the pace up and playing really well actually on that round.
Yeah, 100%. It is going to be a 6th round on the board for Socially, and they're finally starting to wake up a little bit in the server. They are now 2 rounds behind, and at least the bright side, the silver lining of that round is that Socially can maybe put a dent into this big deficit they have. Gujan Daniel will finish the half, though, with an advantage. And once again, we're seeing what happens when you leave an AWP solo on a site. 1 flashbang's all that's needed to completely shut them out of that round. And Jack B is the poor person who felt it once again. Seeing the aggression out in towards Monster time and time again. And they're going for it here. Pieface, couple of flashes in towards mid as he falls back to join up with his teammates. Reese playing counter. Flash, but the swing in from short. Fluff is good for 1, but Reese is good for 2. Giving Socially the man advantage now in a 4 vs 3. This is looking favourable for the T side in round number 15. Pariah's in towards Connector, and Justy has had this battle time and time again. He seems to be aware the swing coming through, but it's Pariah who picks up the frag. He's good for 1. Risto picks up his 3rd kill in the round, and he's well on his way to pick up an ace. Only 2 more to find. With just 1 minute 10 left on the clock, the bomb will be planted, and now the pressure is all on Gujan and Daniel.
Indeed, there is only 1 kit being on Emmy as he flanks around Monster. Oh, they don't expect it, but they do spot him out. Oh, Reese, he is on for the ace, a lovely 4k, but Emmy's pushing down. That's going to be the end of the half there. 7-8. Definitely not a bad scoreline for Gujan and Daniel, showing some real signs of promise as Pariah and Moshi battle it out for who's going to top frag in this game.
Yeah, 100% agreed. I think we're seeing some diamonds in the rough in Gujan and Daniel gaming. Socially seem to start a little bit slow, but they start to wake up towards the latter part of that half. And an 8-7 finish, I think, is quite a fair result from that half. But now with Gujan and Daniel coming on to the T side, I think T-side executes are definitely where you see the difference between teams and mixers. And I think Gujan and Daniel, unless they have the preparation here, should hopefully, well, not hopefully, but should be Socially who have the slight advantage coming into this one. We are seeing aggression towards short water. Jules Deere and co will have heard this. And they've actually made their way onto a free B bomb site. It starts setting up post-1 positions. Emmy's going to get this bomb down. 1 spotted in towards water, and 1 in that a pie face dropped in towards Monster. Gujan Daniel now finally going to get the bomb down in a 4 vs 2 in favour of them. As Reese comes in to rotate, the post-1 positions are being set up.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. Socially, they kind of give the B site for free, kind of saying, you can have the B site, but we'll retake it. Speaking of the retake is on. T side players are scrambling to chip them down. Ralphie will get cut down eventually, but Reese will be on the smoking kit. He's going to try and push out short, and he gets cut down. That was a bit closer than I thought it was going to be, but yeah, Socially, they tried to play that retake setup on B, and it ends up not working out for them.
Yeah, do you know, I can understand what they were going for. We saw the triple stack in towards Connector, and oftentimes you see that standard B setup of the rushing towards water, joined up by the players coming through Connector. They clear out that area, so I can see why they stacked in, but they are punished for that stack. They give up a free bomb site, as you mentioned, and Gujon Daniel, I mean, they just felt the full force of it. Now, Soshi will come into this round with pretty comfortable full buy. We see the 3 AKs, 2 MAC-10s, and the MAC-10s allow them to play nice and aggressive now. Gujon Daniels on pistols, surely this favours the T side.
Yeah, it really does. There's no kits and barely any nades to speak of as well. So if Socially decide to brute force their way onto any site, Gujon Daniel are going to have a tough time fighting that off. Ooh, Pie Face, he goes for a cheeky push. Oh, he doesn't expect anyone else to be there, but he doesn't get punished for it. That's a really cheeky play from Gujon Daniel, and you know what? It seems to be their playstyle. It's working out for them so far, but maybe not this round as Pie Face gets cut down on the B side. Socially, they don't opt to push off that. They are trying to just take these 1v1 fights, prod and poke, and they will poke Moshi in the face. Ooh, Socially, they do decide to push off the back of that second frag. In fact, with 54 seconds left, they've got plenty of time, but they're just going to brute force their way in, and you know what? Jorstier picks up 1 nice kill, 2 even, and that puts things in a not terrible spot for Reese. He's going to push up short and get caught off guard, but there was a world in which Gujon Daniel picked that up.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, a very good round from the T side once again. Jack B opens things up. A nice 2 frags before he's traded out by Jorstier. I think the problem we're starting to see for Socially is that when Moshi is out of the round, they fall apart. We mentioned he's the highest fragger in the server. Currently sitting on 19, but I mean, when he's not in the game, I mean, Socially, they just start to crumble a little bit. And I feel like he is such a pinnacle part of their setup that when he is not a part of it, that's when they start to get indecisive.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they will be knocked down onto this eco, and I love these kind of full push strats because it really can work out for you. I don't think it's going to in this round, as Esso is going to get the info that they're in there, at least know that Pie Face is, as he starts to clear out the rest of the connector, and Socially starting to wake up. Sorry, Gujon Daniel will wake up to the fact that the map's free.
Yeah, 100%. The bomb will go down, and now with Emmy getting it down, they can settle these post-plant positions. In a 4 versus 5, it's looking favourable for the T side, and Ezzo's making it look even better as he picks up a couple of frags in towards a connected position. Just like that, Moshi's left with it all to find. Does get 1 with the P250, but it will only be a consolation kill as Ezzo, a quad for him, makes it look oh so easy. And now he's up to, I'm right in saying 14 frags. Is it 14 frags? Very well played from Gujon. They are now 4 rounds ahead. We said there was potential for upset. It's well on the way here now, Jammer.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, Socially, they feel like they're the better team, so they go into that confidence play of forcing up in the second, and I don't think they forced it last round, but second round force buy, and it's really come to haunt them in this round here. Ooh, Gujon Daniel, they opt to go for this quick B play, 3-man up short, and there's no one in connector to cut them down. Socially, they do get the nades down to stop the push from coming through, but Gujon Daniel, they've got bags of map control, and they might just opt to exec off the back of it. They do slow things down, letting Socially use up all their utility, try and get the best advantage they can coming into this execution. And yeah, we just kind of sit into this awkward middle round stage where Socially, I kind of want to see them go for a bit of map control here instead of staying so passive. They don't really have the nades to fight off a push, so you see a little bit of feigned bathroom control come through as Gujon Daniel set up for this B-side take.
Yeah,
Pariah.
Smoke's
Ooh,
in the way.
The smoke.
Pariah. Open things up. He'll drop Reese. And now in a 4 versus 5, it's looking favourable for the T side. As Fluffer gets yet another one towards Moshi. When he's out of the round, I said they start to struggle. Maybe we'll see more here. As Ezzo gets a nice trade on towards Ralphie. One in towards Graffiti. Information is there, but the bomb will be planted by Etso, and in a 3 versus 2, it's once again looking favourable for the T side. They can now set up these post-bomb positions, and Jorstier and Ralphie have it all to find. It's a 2 versus 3 retake. It's not looking too favourable for the CT side. The AUG is trying to find something. They can re-smoke in towards site and just play time. I think the call to save has already been made, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a 12th round on the board. Jammer, they only need a few more. We could be well on our way to seeing this first upset in game number 1 of epic.LAN.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, Pariah does it, like, he does godly work there. He completely convinces Socially that it's going to be an A-side take as he lurks through that smoke. Emmy, he's cutting down these saving players. He's saying, you aren't going to bring any guns into the next round. I really want this W. And Jorset, it looks like he will be able to save that org. I mean, that's an important save. Oh, are they going to force off the back of that?
It's questionable. I mean, they could do exactly that. As you mentioned, there's definitely the potential to go for it, but it will be risky in terms of long-term economy, and it's whether socially you want to risk it. They aren't going to do that. We are just going to see the upgraded pistols alongside that AUG. And I think it's probably the smart decision in terms of the long term. Want to be playing for a win here, or maybe even pushing this towards an overtime, and forcing into this round would definitely jeopardize that.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, I saw those bits of armor and pistols come in, and I was like, oh, are they going to
Got excited.
Yeah. Ooh, just as I get excited, he's trying to do absolutely magical stuff in this connector. Ooh, Ralphie, he's able to pick up one. I'm not sure if that player had head armor, but it kind of looked like he didn't. And socially, if they can get some damage done in this round, that's absolutely ideal for them. Ooh, Pryor, he's able to cut down this B side CT player, and Pieface caught unawares, and Jorsir is probably going to try and opt to save this org into the next round yet again. Gujon Daniel moving to 13-7. I mean, that's really unexpected.
Yeah, I mean, they are looking comfortable, to say the least. Even though we haven't seen these, flashy executes, they're just playing with confidence, and it's working in their favour. And now, of course, Jorse once again forced into a pretty awkward save in this 4 versus 1 situation. And Gujon Daniels, time and time again, just making it look easy. It's standard, simple CSGO, and it's working in their favour. And socially, they're just falling. The open side seems to be struggling, but it's Jorse picks a 1 on towards Etso. Swing coming through the nose position as well. And if he drops AUG, is looking good long term. Pariah will finish things off at the 13th round on the board. Ladies and gentlemen, Gujon Daniel well on their way, doing something special here. Maybe this is setting precedence for what we can see here in Epic. Is this foreshadowing for an upset victory or is it going to be, once again, the favourites coming into this one, UMX? What are your thoughts anyway? Who do you think is the favourite to take this one?
Well, as you might know, I won UK CS Cash Cup based off my prediction of logos. I wasn't able to do that this time around, but I think I might call a cheeky pick of LVN's team. I forget what they're called at this moment in time. But
my boys, Operation Save the Spot. Big shout out to the main man Trouto. What a god. Jorse and Ralphie, though, they open things up. Fluffer and Emmy has dropped. Come back to that conversation in just a second. The action's all happening here in round number 21 as they make their way up towards long. It is socially who gets, for the first time in a while, there's opening frags. Jack B will make his way in towards bathroom. And for the first time, we are seeing socially look a little bit comfortable.
Yeah, with the advantage like this, they don't really need to go for aggressions. Ralphie, he spots out the elbow. He's able to pick up the kill off that, and Jack B and Ezo have it all to do. Socially, starting to get some confidence, make those bold pushes, and they're fairly confident it's going to be on this A site, and they'd be correct in that assumption. We'll see the bomb start to make its way up from long shortly. Kind of have a weird standoff here on the A site. Ezo, I don't think he's going to expect this orb to be here, but he does drop a smoke. Very smart to do so. Ralphie, confidence play, just swings out and gets the frag, and it's all on Ezo. He's going to push onto the site, trying to bait the AWP out, but he gets cut down in the end, and it's 13-8. Socially slapping back strong.
Yeah, 100%. It's looking, it's not a bad resurgence from socially, the interside, trying to just pull something here. They pick up an 8th round. As we were saying earlier about the predictions, I'm with you on that one. I think UMX or Royals are probably the two favourites coming into this entire tournament. It's a stacked Epic lineup, I must say. One of the best we've seen in years, if not ever. I mean, UMX, 80th ranked in HLTV, they have potential, but Operation Save the Spot, they have a special place in my heart as Ralphie picks a 1 on towards Fluffer, may I say, before Emmy is in there to trade, bringing it back to a 4 versus 4. Socially are making their way out towards shores, and the rotation will need to come in at some point, Etso. Well, the information on 1 miss Reese picks the frag. And a second as well before Jack B is in finally here to drop the AUG. And now in a 2 versus 3. This is looking favourable for the CT side.
Yeah, Reese doing absolutely huge work at the front of toilets there. Able to get a double kill, and he absolutely shuts down that round. It could have been a 14th, but Now, Gujan Daniel, they're going to have to scrape and claw their way to that 14th round if they can do so. There is a minute left on the clock, so they can choose to wait it out. Looks like they might just push off the back of these flashes, though. Jack P, he's entering onto the site. Oh, he gets cut down, and it's all onto Emmy. He's stuck on the AWP. Definitely not the gun you want to entry, and he gets cut down as well. Socially, they're making their way back into this.
Maybe we're starting to see something special here from Socially. They're up to 9, and we will see a tactical timeout called. And I guess while we've got the tactical timeout, we start discussing about what we've seen. I mean, Gujan Daniel looked like they were going to run away with things on T side, but coming into these last few rounds, especially since we hit about round 20, it seems to be all going the way of Socially. Momentum is definitely in their favour. And now the economy starts to become a little bit of an issue for the T side. As you can see, Pariah only with 3.3k, Emmy with 3.2. Do they force into this, or do they just pick up the upgraded pistols?
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, we were talking earlier about how the T-side economy can swell out of control. Looks like they will opt to keep that T-side economy healthy. Ooh, the hero AK buy, I'm a fan of that. But, ooh, we do see a player dropping out of the server, so it looks like it's a technical pause. But, yeah, as we were saying, that the economy issues can crop up into this game. Socially, they're trying to cement their economy. They've got a couple of players that are swelling up almost, but yeah, see some nice highlights from Moshi here. Was gonna say, moving on to Moshi, he has started to slow down, but even though he has, the rest of his team have started picking themselves up. They've started waking up into the server and building their way back into it. And yeah, that's absolutely required. I mean, you can't have one person on the CT side that's fragging out. You kind of need frags across the board, especially in the
100%. I think, sometimes there's people who are just more T-sided than they are CT-sided, especially when you can get an AK in your hands, pretty much every round. And maybe that's just the case with Moshi. He was very, very solid on the T side, but I still kept it up to a pretty good level on the CT. He hit 20 frags. One person I do want to mention, though, Pariah, he's been looking very, very confident and very consistent as well. Multiple frags in the first half, and now moving into the second half, he's been looking also very good. We see a nice little highlight from him here. 1v2 situation, nerves of steel, and this 3k spray down to pick up the 4 kills in the round. I mean, Pariah's been looking brilliant for me. He's been, in my opinion, the star player for Gujan Daniel, and the star player in the server so far. I mean, Moshi obviously was flying to start things off, but in terms of consistency over the long term, Pariah for me has been brilliant.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing his best impression of Mezzi, just pushing in those really unexpected angles and shutting things down on these pushes, and it's really working out. We'll see if it can progress into a map win as we move into the 23rd round. Gujan Daniel, they do like this heavy short control, and it does mean that they're fairly vulnerable to a connector play. Ooh, nice shots there from Ezo to get player jump spotting, and they might just execute off the back of that. There are counter nades coming in from Socially to slow this push down, but looks like Gujan Daniel, they're going to execute off the back of that. The first player goes down on the site, but there are more there to help him. Looks like they're going to push onto the site. Pieface, ooh, he does get shut down eventually, and it's a 3v1 retake almost. Ralphie getting close to a frag there, but without... Oh.
It's just things you hate to see, to be perfectly honest. Jack B just get a little bit too excited as it looks like Gujan Daniel are well on their way to picking up round number 14. I think Jack was in a very early celebration. And I think that's the feeling of his teammates who was unfortunately cut down by Jack B. He does pick up technically you can call it a 3k as he shuts down Edzo. But regardless, it is going to be Gujan Daniel Gaming who are going to pick up a 14 from Ralphie, forced into an awkward save. They're one round away, may I say, match point. I don't know if Socially have it in them to pull this back.
Yeah, indeed. We were talking about the economy, and Socially, as I say that, Ralphie, he's able to scrape through that round. If he went down there, that could have caused problems. But yeah, Socially, they'll be able to buy up again with that swelling economy, but this might be their last buy before, Gujan Daniel just close things out here. They do have a fair bit of economy on their own side, so you might see yourself going into the later stages of this map if Socially are able to pull this out. Do see heavier ace play here from Gujan Daniel, mixing it up from their regular short takes, just as Socially tries to aggress onto that. We'll see Ralphie hopping in these A toilets, trying to spot out any players and potentially pick up a frag, but Gujan Daniel trying to slow things down, prod their way some map control, and they will be gifted a lot of A site control actually, as Ralphie, he doesn't feel any pressure, but that game sense clock will tell him to retreat. Ooh. Just see it, getting some unconfirmed damage onto Jack B. I mean, these game sense plays are really working out for Soshi so far in this half, but see if it's... Ooh, Moshi, he wasn't spotted out and he's able to get that first frag. It looked like Gujan Daniel wanted to come back down to this B site, almost throwing a fake onto the A site, but with their B side player getting cut down, they just kind of stuck in no man's land. They have to reconsider, and they might just have to execute off this A site anyway. Reese, oh, he doesn't even get one there. He wanted to try and get one and done in that position, but he does get cut down. It will be a 4 versus 4 as the bomb moves towards B on Pariah's back. If he's not aware of that, he could lose the bomb in an awkward position. Moshi, he is unaware of that fact, and he will just hold fast, waiting as the time cuts down low here. It's 20 seconds left on the round, and the bomb's still in connector. There will be an A site take, and there will be 2 CTs here to greet them. The A site take gets put on the go button. There's 10 seconds left. They do push onto the site. The trades come out, and looks like the bomb's going to be able to get planted here, but that could have gone really wrong for them. Gujan Daniel, they start to lose players now actually as this retake gets initiated early, and it's just onto Emmy. All his teammates fall around him and he's kind of stuck in toilets. Doesn't look like Socially's quite aware of that yet. They don't have a smoke to cut off this line of sight, so ooh, does get the first, but that will be a 10th round on the board for Socially, and 2 players alive, that's not a bad outcome, honestly.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think Emmy was unfortunate there. He was on the big flank to go back in towards bathroom just to lock down that bomb, and as he was on that flank, his teammates just got dropped left, right and centre, and I think because of that, Socially were gifted a pretty free A bomb site, and were able to pick up 10th, and I think that's, you know, positive signs then, especially moving into round number 25 as we see Fluffer only able to pick up the Mac 10. He's supported though by 4 AK, so it's definitely not the end of the world for Gujan Daniel Gaming. Coming into round 25, the pressure is still mounted heavily in favour of the T side, and Soshi need to pull off something special into a short water. Watching the first fight, Eto gets one, but traded up quickly by Pieface. As a flashbang comes through, they can pick off that, but they won't. As of yet, Jawsteer rattles off a couple of shots through, and he taking full brunt of that damage as he dropped to 78. Jawsteer repositioning towards Pillar. He'll be tested though, as the swing comes through, and he's dropped. Emmy getting one. Wrist one of his own. For Pieface drops Emmy, and his trades left, right, and centre, but just like that, Ralphie's now left in a 1 versus 2, with it all to find. Briar and Fluffer remain alive. The AWP in towards heaven. This is looking favourable for the T side, and with Briar still alive, I think anything can really happen. Gujan Daniel Gaming, they have the advantage in round number 25, and it's all about how Ralphie plays this. If he isolates these fights, he can pull off something special here, but they're just sticking together. As they relocate towards A, he will hear the footsteps in due time. And now he's heard them, but they will get a free A bomb site, and they can get this bomb planted. Full bathroom, it's favourable post-plant positions for Gujan Daniel Gaming, and the pressure is on Ralphie.
Yeah, Ralphie, he is stuck on that AWP, which is definitely not the weapon you want in a retake, but he does have a full set of utility, and if he uses it effectively, that can really help him, almost act as if a second teammate with him, if he's able to use that. As I say that, the... Okay, well, we see the retake going on now. Ralphie, he does use that smoke, and he's going to try and get this bomb defusal put in. Ooh, Gujan Daniel, they're going to just push up into a better position, and they spam this smoke out. Ooh, Ralphie goes for the hero play onto that ninja, but gets cut down, and Gujan Daniel moved to 15.
Yeah, I mean, he gave it a good go. The smoke coming over the top there, but it was all for nothing, as it is Gujan Daniel hit 15, and we mentioned that Socially with the favourites coming into this game. I wanted to put a wildcard guess, and I should have stuck with my gut, because I went with my head, not my gut, and it's Socially who are now down by 5 rounds. It's match point for Gujan Daniel Gaming heading into round number 26. The pressure is all on the CT side, and the economy is definitely not their best friend at the moment. As we can see, it's the M4A1S and MP9. It's Jawsteer though, does open things up as Emmy is dropped. He got that first frag, but the flash comes through, they will be able to get their way out. Wasn't it? Think about the 4 versus 4. Reese, no big frag for him before he's traded out by it, so he picks up his second. And now in a 3 versus 3, the retake needs to come in. Briar with the bomb will pick it up and make his way through Monster towards this B bomb site. Jawsteer, Ralphie, and Pieface have got it all to find. They need to stop this if they want to remain in match number 1 of Epic 32. But Pariah will get this bomb planted. The post-bomb positions are set up. Socially, I've got it all to find. Smokes are coming in on the retake. Etso's into that close left position. It's oftentimes quite hard to clear as well. And the jumping MP9 will be dropped. Etso getting one, but Pariah shuts things down. He picks up 2 more frags in the round. And ladies and gentlemen, it's a 16th on the board. 16-10 in favor of Gujon Daniel Gaming. Socially caught off guard. And it's the open mix who take down the Inter's core. We didn't expect it. We predicted, both of us predicted socially, and we're proven wrong. I should have stuck with my gut. Damn it.
Yeah,
Brilliant stuff, though.
Yeah, I love to see that Gujon Daniel were really like playing hot there. I mean, I was going to sing Socially's praisal because they realized that Gujon Daniel were pushing into that short control very heavy, so they started trying to, kind of crunch that with the short pushes, but Gujon Daniel, they're really able to adjust on the fly, and as soon as they realize that socially, hey, they're sending like 2 up short and 1 up con, we're just going to push out Monster together, and they completely take advantage of that. I mean, that's really good. I don't know if it was on purpose, but that's really good in-game leading there from Gujon Daniel to be able to just
100%.
like read that so quickly and make the call on the fly.
Yeah, no, I agreed, 100%. Brilliant stuff from Gujon Daniel Gaming. They caught everyone off guard, definitely with the underdogs coming in, but Epic is the place for underdog victories, and maybe it's a good start for Gujon Daniel. However, with that game over and under, we will be heading to a quick break. We'll be back with the breakdown later. Juicic will be joining us for that one, but for now, stick on, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back for game number 2 coming your way in just a second. See you in a minute.
Hello, Overclockers, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's ATAC when you need him?
Welcome back to epic.LAN 32. Jammer, Neokai, we just witnessed a really, really lovely game on Overpass. And we're just going to be dissecting that a little bit. So the standout thing for me, obviously, we had the predictions coming for Socially for all of us as well. We were all wrong. So we witnessed a really good game as well. So more to the point, I want to ask Jammer, what went right for Gujon Gaming during this?
I think they were just playing like really good foundational CS at the end of it. I mean, they looked like a smart bunch of players, and they kind of knew how to react to everything that Socially was throwing at them. And I feel like even if you're like a mixed team, if you've got really good foundational understanding of CS, you can just kind of hop in the server and frag out, and that's kind of just what they did.
Yeah, I think the thing that we all looked at as well, and we discussed off air as well, is the W keying as well, just straight on in there. We didn't really see any kind of saves or anything on the T side from Gajon Gaming, which is really actually quite interesting to see. So they're playing at different kind of calibers at that rate. So we're socially playing a different game to Gajon, Neokai.
Yeah, well, I think the first thing they've got to think is, so Pariah, who we've now been informed is actually King Joss, the ex-Audacity player, so much experience, and socially struggled to shut him down. I mentioned early into the game that he was, in the front runner for my MVP, and that was the thing that socially they struggled to just clamp him down. He played everywhere, literally every position you could play on both C and T side. Pariah was there, and he was a nuisance for socially. And I think the problem for them was that they were just caught off guard by, as we mentioned, the W keying. I mean, Gajon Daniel Gaming just played the most erratic style of CSGO, and socially just struggled. And off the back of that, I think that's when the momentum started definitely going in favour for Gajon. It was a pretty good start for socially, I'd say, but once Gajon Daniel got the ball rolling, once Pariah started picking up those frags, it just all went the way of the underdogs. And I mean, we all predicted it wrong, and it just, bit us on the butt. Really well played from Gajon. 16-10 as well. It's a convincing win, to say the least.
I mean, with the predictions, it was a 3 times commentator curse, really. So apologies out there. So we saw this as well. With the opening rounds, we saw Gajon Gaming struggling with the economy just a little bit as well. We didn't really... They were forcing up, probably when they didn't really need to, but they came back into it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So...
Yeah. Sorry, I was just going to say with those force buys, it's really critical to get some economy damage done. Yeah. Even if you're not going to win the round, like just getting that economy damage can really pay yourself forward, like later on into the half. And we saw 100%. That really come out in dividends for them. Yeah.
Yeah, no, agreed. And just to add on to the back of that, something in which I think was a real pinnacle, like kind of talking point in that game was Gajon Daniel, they were winning the battle of the force buys. There was plenty of opportunities in which both teams were forcing into these rounds. We'd see, maybe the 2 save their UGs on the CT side for socially. They'd be supported by, maybe a couple of SMGs or some upgraded pistols. But on the other side, it was those, upgraded rifles on the T side. Gajon Daniel, they won the battle of the force buys, and that allowed them to build up this long-term economy, as you mentioned, Jammer. And off the back of that, they started to pick up the momentum. It was the battle of the force buys, which was, I think, a big talking point, especially in the second half of that game. That was all going the way of Gajon Daniel.
Yeah, great stuff. As well, we witnessed quite some incredible plays from Pariah, actually. Yeah. So we saw the toilet hold in one of the rounds there as well. What made him stand out? What made him stick out to the rest of the crowd there?
Just pure positioning was immaculate. He played it perfectly. And on top of that, it was all about isolating the fights. He just waited out. Obviously, the 2-man spray down was brilliant. Spray control, he's got that to a T. You mentioned he's an experienced player. Played with Audacity, got lots of experience at the highest level in terms of UK CS. But, to turn around and just not overextend in towards that third player come around the corner. And then, obviously, the 4th kill onto the low HP player positioning. For me, I think he was sublime that all game. As I mentioned, he was erratic all over the map. And again, we saw it there. I mean, the previous round he was playing in towards Monster. Next one, he's in towards Shore. Different bomb site, socially struggled.
Yeah.
I mean, we're going to take a look at this again.
Yeah. I was going to say, the ability to get into that forward position really caught socially off guard. And, I mean, you can put yourself in the right position all day long, but if you're not getting your aim on point, then you're not going to get those frags. But yeah, he just shows that he's got a bit of everything and he's able to pull it out the bag for them.
So with socially, Jammer, is it a case of maybe under-preparing for what could potentially be, a W key situation, or is it a case of maybe even over-preparing?
I feel like when you come up against mixed teams, you kind of can't almost prepare for them. And so what I expected from socially is to just kind of play really good foundational CS, stick to what they're good at personally, and they didn't really do that in my opinion. It kind of seems like they underestimated Gajon Daniel. So yeah, like I feel like if they played better foundational CS and played off how they know how to play better, then they might have pulled that one out of the bag. I think they just really underestimated them. Yeah.
So we were talking at the start of the map as well, that overpass, very 50-50. You never really know what way that's going to swing, but obviously we saw the experience. Well, we saw obviously we all predicted socially because of the experience there as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is there anything that they could have done? Maybe not go for such a 50-50 map. Maybe rely on something a little bit more safer, should I say?
Yeah, I mean, the pick over pass is a bit of a risk one. I think, Jamie, you mentioned that. It's one in which Socially had played a couple of times, but it wasn't one of their strong picks. I think, obviously, the Banner Mirage was a good choice by Gujan Daniel. It's one which Socially they like to pick time and time again, and they've played it throughout the entire season with relative confidence. So I think that was a good ban. And Gujan Daniel, I mean, they're coming into this tournament as a mix. Well, they've done their research. I think it's got to be props to them. As I mentioned, they're not really, they're not really a side. They're a core 3 that are in open with 2 extras coming in from what we understand. But I mean, they've done their research onto Socially. They played it to perfection. They put it onto a map which is something that they had a very good opportunity to pull away from Socially. They did exactly that. They pulled it off. A nice underdog victory for them. Or underdog in our eyes, as we guessed that it would be Socially. So I've got to give it to them. They've played it to perfection. And they've really pulled off, some sort of a result that we definitely didn't expect coming into game number 1.
Fantastic. All right. So we are nearly ready for game number 2, which is going to be Hypnotic versus the Pompa team. So let's have a little look. So Hypnotic played in the UKCS Winter Cup, came 9th to 12th position. So obviously very respected there as well. Talk me through these 2 matchups here as well, and same as the first map as well. Is it going to be more of a safe kind of picking, knowing that the teams may or may not have faced each other before, but obviously we've got the research happening as well? Where we kind of line with the map picks, where do we think it's going to stack up?
Well, I did cast Hypnotic at that catch up, and they showed some promising signs. Obviously, they probably wanted to do a bit better there, but they didn't have a bad performance by any means, and so looking at their maps, I would kind of expect them to move towards a Vertigo, maybe even Overpass like we just saw, because both those teams play those maps at a decently good level and have some good records on them as well.
Yeah, agreed. I think Vertigo is probably where they'll kind of sway things to. Hypnotic have played it 3 times. They have a 75% win rate, so they played it 4 times, better say, sorry. 3 wins, 1 loss, so 75% win rate. With Pompa on the other side, they have played it 3 times, 2-1, so 2 wins, 1 loss. So definitely a map in which both of them feel relatively confident with. I think Pompa do slightly come in with an advantage. They are playing in advance compared to Hypnotic, who are playing in inters. But you never know with CSGO. It's all about how you turn up on the day. As we've just saw with game number 1, Gujan Daniel turned up, and if Hypnotic, if they turn up, they could take an underdog victory here.
So going on onto that matchup as well, who is the standout? Like what's going to stand out? Who's going to stand out for their team? Obviously, Jammer casted Hypnotic before. Tell me a little bit about their lineup.
Yeah, so back when I was casting for the Winter Cup, I really saw Cons as an outstanding player. I believe he was donning the York back then, and I hope he does it again because he was doing some insane things back there. As well as Wolfie, I believe these 2 players can really pull an upset here if they're able to work off each other well.
Fantastic. And obviously going on to Pompa as well, Neokai, what stands out here for you as well?
Well, I mean, Pompa, they're a HLTV team that ranked world ranking of 108, which, in all fairness, when you think about the proximity of that, 108th ranked in the entire world in CSGO is nothing to shy away from. They do have some very good players as well. I think in particular, Kyota's one, as well as Mickey, both 2 players who have had very strong performances in the past. I mean, they have potential to pull off something here. They've played against some big name sides relatively recently, and in a couple of games I actually ended up casting recently. I cast them against Honorous. That was a 2-1 in favour of Honorous, but I saw definitely moments of brilliance from Pompa, and they took away a map away from Honorous on their map pick, so definitely some brilliance there. And they also beat Ago in 2-0. Ago, who have now just made it through to the main Swiss of Snow Sweet Snow, which is against tier 1 sides, top 30. So props to them. They definitely have the potential to pull off some sort of an upset here, or not an upset. They are the slight favourites coming in terms of they're an advanced team versus an inter side. But with an HLTV page, 108th ranked in the world, they've got a lot of potential to show some brilliant CSGO coming into this matchup.
All right, so we'll get to the predictions in just a few moments as well, as we're expecting the map bans very, very shortly, so we'll keep you updated on that as well. Just looking over Hypnotic as well. Obviously, Mirage with a win rate of 0%. Obviously, they're going to be getting rid of that one, no doubt.
Yeah.
Obviously, Inferno with a 67% win rate. Yeah, it's a very 50-50 for them as well. Obviously, the team they're playing against is obviously slightly more advanced, as we already brushed up on as well. Vertigo and Overpass, yeah. So looking at that, it's going to be looking like that's going to be the favour as well. But echoing what Jammer said as well, it certainly looks like it could be potentially one of those maps. I mean, both of the teams' favourite.
Yeah, absolutely.
Carry on, please.
I was just going to say, yeah, the overlapping maps of Vertigo and Inferno could definitely be something that we see later on in the vetoes here. I mean, I wouldn't really expect to see a map like Nuke, but if these teams have been practicing in their own time, then I could see an upset pick coming out here.
Yeah, agreed on that one. I think one which you have to look out for as well, it's one that Pompa just try and keep in the back pocket, but Dust 2, it's a little bit of one of those maps that kind of everyone knows and everyone has a relatively decent understanding of, but it's one that Pompa have kept in the back pocket, and this one that they took away from Honorous, and Honorous are a very good Polish side. I mean, I'm right in saying they've got some ex-FaZe players, ex-Kinguin, like real old school kind of Polish scene players, so if you can manage to take away a map pick from them, that's one they can definitely keep in the pocket as well for, maybe one they can float towards the end. That's one of those maps you don't often see people ban because, everyone is born on Dust 2. It's how, if you come into CSGO, it's Dust 2 and Mirage. They're basically kind of the two old school maps that you all know and love oh so well. So it's definitely one they could definitely float towards the end, and something in which Hypnotic will be aware of.
So obviously with the map picks going to be coming up real soon, obviously we're going to do a little bit of a unofficial prediction, so to speak. So, Jammer, where do we think in terms of the maps? Where do we think in terms of the map? In terms of the maps and for the team as well, obviously. We don't know what maps is going to be played just yet. But let's get your predictions on that one, Jammer.
Well, I think in terms of who takes this, I think I'm going to go for the known quantity in terms of my side of things. Like, I know that Pompa, they're very much the favourites coming into this, but we just saw an upset happen. And honestly, last time I saw Hypnotic, I saw some really magical plays coming out of them. So I'm going to go with Hypnotic this time.
Okay, and for you as well, Neokai, who takes this one in your eyes?
Yeah, I'm actually going to stray away from that. I think from what I've seen, I've actually never seen Hypnotic play, so they're really a bit of an unknown entity to me. But I have casted Pompa in the past, and again, I did see, in the same sense, some moments of brilliance from them. There's definitely a few diamonds in the rough in that side, and they can pull off something special. So my pick for this one is going to be Pompa. I think they have just a little edge in terms of experience. Well, I'm not going to shy away. We've already seen an underdog victory, so it's going to be Pompa for me. But I'm just a little bit hesitant of Hypnotic since I haven't seen them play before.
It's a shame that I can't go straight in the middle just to split you two, really. So we've got Gemma with Hypnotic and Neokai with Pompa as well. Oh, I'm going to go for Pompa on this one, just for a bit more of the advanced, a little bit more of the advanced on the circuit. So we're going to slap it on that one. We're going to slap it on that one. It's a good job I'm not a betting man, but no one knows how that's going to go. But like you said, we have seen a couple of upsets as well. We've seen some really odd. I mean, CS is an odd game. Anything can happen as well. We've seen some games, obviously today as well, which has been, very, very interesting. So we're just about ready for that. So let's get into the map veto and let's have a little look at that one, shall we? And dissect the bans in just a few moments there as well. So take it away once you're all ready.
Yeah, so we've got Hypnotic banning first. They're going to ban Dust 2. I said it was one that Pompa keep in the pocket, and Hypnotic have obviously done their research. They took down Honorous on it. They don't want to even risk it. The Mirage ban coming in for Pompa straight away. Hypnotic will get one of their own on towards Train. As Overpasses, but I won't see that again. Vertigo banned by Hypnotic. Inferno, and that leaves Nuke as our decider. I love Nuke. This is a map which is so utility heavy, but if you don't know the utility and you don't know these lineups, I mean, the smokes towards outside, you've got no chance of making your way down secret if you don't have the smokes. The Molotovs and flashes out on towards the A bomb site through the roof. If you don't know that, you're going to start to struggle as well. I don't know about you guys, but I love seeing a Nuke pick.
Absolutely. I'm kind of surprised to see Hypnotic shying away from Vertigo. It was kind of their home turf back at the Winter Cup, but yeah, really excited for this Nuke game. It can really show where your teamwork kind of has holes in it, because if all 5 of your players aren't on the same page, it will get picked apart.
Fantastic. All right, so we've got Nuke as the map. Obviously, we're in a best of one format as well. So obviously looking at the bans there as well. Obviously, you said that, Jammer, as well. They've taken away Vertigo. It's obviously on their home turf. How are they gonna, what's the mindset behind that? Are they going for another 50-50 kind of stack-up map?
I think they were kind of hoping that it would go to a nuke if I'm playing on their side, just because I know that both players play Inferno, but if they try and push it towards a nuke, it might be something that they've been practicing in their own time since we last saw them, and if they have done so, you could really see a close match coming into this next one. So yeah, I think that's what they were going for, and they got what they wanted, maybe.
There's a slight thing I want to add just about the ban of Vertigo. I think actually Hypnotic have done their research the other way around though, because Onerous, it's a map in which they also play with relative confidence as well. In a previous matchup, once again against Onerous, a team that they keep seeming to come against, they picked up a W 16-10 as well against Onerous on that, and also beat Gamer Legion 16-13 within the last few months. I mean, it's a map in which Pompa have as well that they kind of float, so I think they're just trying to avoid that risk, and I don't actually blame them for it. The nuke pick, though, this is where things start to, change. I'm interested to see how both of these teams perform coming out onto this map.
Fantastic. All right. Well, thank you very much for your input as well. We're going to nearly go straight to the game. We're just about getting into the server. So I'm going to hand it to these lovely two on the either side of me, Neo Kai and Jammer. Take it away, guys.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. I'm really looking forward to this one. Nuke, I think, personally, is my favourite map, to be perfectly honest. So I love seeing a Nuke pick here. As I mentioned, it's util heavy, but coming into this one, do you have any thoughts about how each side are going to, come into this game, how they're going to go about it? Any thoughts?
I think that Hypnotic, if they don't come out of the gate swinging, like if they're not kind of too passive or too timid, kind of shying away from the fights, then they've definitely got a shout in this one, especially if it's kind of a map that they've been practicing. I mean, I'm hinting towards it. I have no real information. They might have no idea how to play the map, and in which case we'll see like a one-sided map, but hopefully that's not the case. I mean, just wanted to actually ask you, are you a fan of playing into your opponent's weaknesses or playing to your own strengths? Because it looks like Hypnotic are playing to their opponent's weaknesses.
Yeah, I think there's definitely, the pros and cons of that. Obviously, you can pick a map in which your opponent's weak at. If you are also weak at it, experience will be the kind of the killing factor. And I think Pompa, in terms of, that higher level experience, as you mentioned, they are playing in advance compared to Inters. So playing Inters, if Hypnotic don't have a really sturdy lock on Nuke, they're going to struggle, I think, because Pompa, it's a map in which I mentioned they have played. They beat Onerous and Gamer Legion on it recently. They're two pretty big sides, to be perfectly honest. They're swinging around the tier 2/3 kind of regions, so to be picking up wins against teams like that, have nothing to shy away from. I think it's risky, but it could work very much in their favour. And as you mentioned, if Hypnotic, if they come out swinging straight from that gate, put the pressure on to Pompa and really just, make them feel uncomfortable, they could start implementing some sort of a steady foothold into this one. It is going to be a bit of a 50-50 game, though. It's really hard to predict. We've gone for completely opposite predictions, but none of us know. It's such a tough call on this one.
Yeah, I think it will really come down to who can AWP best on around the map, because this is one of the very AWP-heavy maps on the map pool, apart from maybe like a Train or Dust 2, which might be a bit more. But yeah, if you're able to use your AWPs effectively, especially on the side of Hypnotic, you can make this very competitive,
Yeah, agreed. Obviously your AWPs, your standard setups, normally one towards outside, occasionally it rotates towards ramp, and from time to time plays in towards heaven. I think the kind of meta is changing to more having M4s and AKs in towards, the kind of rafters position, because, an AWP can be very easily isolated by a Molotov and a smoke in towards heaven, which most people have presets. And now it's becoming more into fashion. We're seeing those nades through the roof masse, which, drop in towards heaven, and an AWP there will be completely isolated. Pushing through a smoke of an AWP, you're definitely at a disadvantage there. So I think we have the game coming in your way just a second, but I think it's definitely going to be, as you mentioned, a battle of the scopes. The AWPers, they've got to go large here, and there's definitely all the pressure on them. I'm looking forward to this one, though.
Yeah, I really am. If these teams aren't working with their defaults properly, then I think a map like Nuke really lends itself to having a strong execute. So, there's always options for them to go down, especially if your defaults aren't working, which on Nuke it can be very hit and miss. The aggressions from the CT side, especially, who knows what can happen.
Yeah, no, 100%. Hit and miss, I think, is probably the best way to explain not only this matchup, but some of the matchups we've already seen. I mean, obviously we saw an underdog victory of 16-10 previously. You've bet on the underdogs taking this one here. I've gone for the sturdy pick, but maybe my brain could be, messing me over again. I haven't gone for the gut one this time. We'll see how this one plays out. It's going to be a good matchup nonetheless. I'm looking forward to getting this one to get in, and we're all going to see the side confirmation. I think this is a big thing. Winning the knife, I'm expecting to see a CT side pick. Whoever ends up winning that knife round, CT side, I'm assuming that's where so I think from what we've been told by the lovely voice in my ears, it was Hypnotic who won the knife. I'm expecting to see a CT side pick. Nuke is one of the most CT sided maps, aside from the likes of Vertigo and Train. I think Nuke comes in at a close second. It's very easily to isolate sites, and they're a bit chokehold, especially in towards A hut and ramp. So I'm expecting to see a CT side pick, and we are going to get exactly that. Hypnotic starting on the CT side, and Pomper starting on the T side as round number 1 gets underway. Jammer, please take it away.
I mean, we see Utility coming out from the side of Hypnotic actually on the CT side, as well as the Dualies. Love to see that pick coming through, but yeah, it looks like Pomper are going to move towards outside, and this isn't something that you typically see. Wolfie, he will get the Lurker pushing into the trophy room, and that's a big pickup, although 2 of his teams do get taken down in the meantime. Hypnotic, they're trying to posture toward this A side, but Pomper really have the field to play for. We'll see them slow things down a tad bit as the bomb kind of hovers around Secret. Ooh, Earl, nice headshot onto the player up in heaven. It's a 3 versus 3. This is really anyone's game if Hypnotic can maneuver their way to picking up that kit that was dropped. And yeah, Pomper, they decide to slow things down, regroup, and see if they can get the trades into one of these sites here. They are waiting for their teammate pushing ramp. I'm not quite sure how to say that name, but yeah, it's pushing ramp for info, and yeah, they're going to
exit. Bit of a mouthful, that one, isn't it? Let's just go with HJK as a longer version. It's KK who opens things up as Earl has dropped, and now a man advantage. KK picks for a second, a nice frag, but going down, it will be Asafa who picks up a knife onto Wolfie from behind. It wasn't caught on GoTV, but we know it was there. As Pomper team are off to a good start. Now, I have a magic number when it comes to Nuke. Whenever I watch good sides play Nuke, if you can pick up 6 rounds on T-side Nuke, I think you set yourself up very comfortably for CT side. I mean, if Pomper can do that here, they're already, 5 away now. They're well on their way.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, I talk about the discipline and nade sets coming into this, and they missed the door nade. I don't think it will be too much of a problem as KK gets a lovely shot onto the blue box outside. There is a player in mini trying to hold this push, but Kanzi gets taken down, and it's going to be this quick A-site wrap. There is a player pushing into hut, but there is a player in lobby there to greet him. It's just left on to Xlee and Wolfie now. Mickey, he was that player I was speaking about waiting for the hut push. Doesn't quite set his aim for it, expecting maybe a ramp push instead, but they do slow things down, waiting to see where they find these aggressions. Mickey is trying to bait the CT since pushing somewhere, but no one will push quite yet. Xlee is going to have to hit a nice shot, and he does so. 2 versus 3 here in favor of the T side. There is a kit to speak of. Ooh, HJK gets knocked down low. This retake could be on here. Ooh, up. He gets pushed off his angle as the T side get in their post-plant positions. There are 2 flashes on Wolfie. If they can use these nades well, we could well see this retake underway. It does look like, ooh, they were trying to reposition for those retake flashes to come in, but with Wolfie left on his lonesome, he will just opt to save that Armored Eagle into the next round. And I mean, it's not the worst call to make. You definitely don't want to give the T side any more money for killing you, and that Deagle can do some work in the next round. So we'll move to 2-0 in the favor of Pomper here, moving into round 3.
Yeah, so I've done a little bit of research, and I think, if I'm right in saying, HJK and a million other letters afterwards is either Beanox or Friend. They're the 2 players who I've whittled it down to. I just can't work out from there. We also see Afasfa and KKK, who, as far as I'm aware, KKK, as far as I'm aware, is most likely Coyote. I think he has used that name before. From what I remember, I definitely recognise it. However, it's the aggression on towards A, and Pomper just running with the Mac 10s. KK is what he made his way out. stacking towards A main as HJK is going to spot the first. The USPs, though, winning that fight in Grosshog, and KK shutting things down. The flashes come in, but Cons got a tough task here with the P2K, trying to do what he can. He'll be finished by KKK. As the bomb is planted, he picks up an easy... Oh yeah, he picks up an easy quad kill there, K. Just making it look oh so easy. Oh, does get one though, but it's a quad in the round for KK.
Yeah, there was a decent stack from Hypnotic there, trying to play together as a team, but they ended up just getting swarmed as it ends up being a very clean round for Pumper. It is the first gun round, and I'm excited to see what's going to happen. Grasshog, he has an Mac 10, and there are 3 players on the side of Hypnotic without helmets, so it's still very much lethal. He will entry into ramp with that, and they get map control fairly easily. Hypnotic opting to play fairly back from that position, and Pumper, they just take this B site almost for free. Oh, there is one player down here. Does get called upon, only able to get one as HJK trades off that. The bomb will go down in a 4 versus 4 retake, but Hypnotic, they're really caught out of position here. They're all retaking from the same side, and Pumper, they're probably going to bring this to a 4-0 scoreline.
Yeah, I think you are right here. It's a 4 versus 4. The retake attempted here, but Wee Mickey picks the first. Oh, second rope with the smoke as well. This dropped. Nice kill from him. AK picking up one of his own on towards, and just like that, it's all down to Konzi. He's dropped. As Mickey picks up a 3k in the round, and Pomper, they are flying through this round. You know, leading 4-0. I don't know, they're starting to run away with things. I think Hypnotic need to wake up if they want to pull this deficit back to something which is doable.
Yeah, we talked about a bit of hero CS earlier on in the games, and on that retake, Hypnotic just kind of looked a bit desperate, pushing through the smoke one by one there. Didn't really seem like they had a structured plan to go off, so yeah, not surprised they lost that one based off how they played, but let's see if they can make their way into another round. They are stuck onto the pistol buys as smokes from Pomper, they seem to be a little bit off the mark, but they will get outside control free. As I say that, Cons, oh, 2 lovely deagle shots, almost in for the third. He does tag the third down though. That could spell into the round later. Ooh, okay, HJK playing smart, getting rid of these AKs so that even if Hypnotic retake control of outside, they won't be able to pick up those guns. Smart play from him, but the bomb is down next to him. We will see Pumper slowing things down now. It is a 3 versus 4 against only pistols, but these pistols can definitely catch you unawares if you're not careful. They will use their util to clear the suspect angles, but there will be no one there in that molly at this current time. HJK.
While we have a little bit of a break, I just want to mention we do have the names here. I've been informed. Nice frag though, HJK and Mickey. Even now in a 2 versus 3 in favour of Pomper. They've kind of turned things around now and do have the man advantage. And against the Deagles, slightly more doable. As things slow down now, I do want to mention that KK is Koyot, Afasaf is Friend, and HJK is Beanox. That is the aliases they've gone for, and Wolfie will pick up a kill on towards Mickey. Will be able to salvage himself an aim. AK-47 as well, but HJK does not miss those. It's all down to Gizmy, all to find the 2 versus 1. Made his way out, and Asafat does not miss those. It's going to be tough for us to remember, but we do have the rough names there for any of you watching at home. So Afasfa is Friend, HJK is Beanox, and KK is Koyot. So there we go. We finally got some sort of clarification about who is who.
Indeed. It's nice to get some clarification on that. As we move into round 6, Koyot, he is top of the scoreboard with 9 kills, showing nice early aggressions, picking up the frags where he needs to. As Pomper, the favourites, move to 5-0. Do see another gun round as we do see 2 hits actually on Cons and Wolfie. That might spell later on into the round, but yeah, we see a normal gun round. As I say that, 2 players from Pomper get cut down from Cons. Lovely shutdown from him, and that's going to make things a bit tricky for Pomper, not having the outside control that they're used to. They will have to go back and pick up the bomb, deciding that they're going to probably head toward this A site here, lacking any other map control. As I said, they didn't get the outside control that they're used to, and ooh. Looks like Pomper, they're just getting cut down at these off angles, and It's all left onto the AWP for Pomp. Ooh, he goes down, unexpecting of the aggression, and Hypnotic, they get their first round into the game.
Yeah, I think it's about time that Hypnotic woke up in the server. Pompa seemed to be absolutely running the show so far, and as you can see from Pompa, they'll be comfortably able to pick up a nice full buy coming into this. With 7,600 left in the bank, HJK will pick up a Mac 10, because why not? He's going to go aggressive with that, and you already know it's coming out. It will be full buy in response, though. The AWP, the double set are coming out, and Gizmy will be spotted the first one. He picks up the second kill before being traded around by Mickey. Nice double spray down for him, allows him to get the man advantage. Nade coming in, one in towards A main, legs. Needs to be careful now. Konzi dropped to 69 HP. He's holding him behind, he does not miss those. He's gifted a nice frag there as Wolfie's walked right into the crosshair, and they brought it now to a 3 versus 3. With time on that bomb ticking away. The pressure is on the CT side. They're making their way from heaven. This is going to be a tough retake. Wooded the flashes perfectly. They're out onto his A side. Mickey get a double spray down, looking for the last, runs out of bullets. So he'll picks up a nice shot with the AWPs. It brings it back to 1 versus 1. Now, Smoke Diffuse could come in here. He's going to jump on it and can just hold it. KK from behind, though. It's all about timing. Oh, he just held it. Nerves of Steel. And Hypnotic, they pick up a second.
Yeah, Konzi doesn't expect that stick to come through. I don't think he realized that Earl had the AWP, because they, earlier in the round, took out an AWPer in the trophy room, and yeah, Hypnotic, they forced into that round with double AWP. It ends up not working out early on in the round, but Earl able to pick it up there. I was a bit confused as to Pompa's Mac 10 buy on HJK there. Ended up not mattering into the round, but yeah, we see another gun round coming out from both sides, and almost feels like the winner of this round could run away with the half.
Yeah, no, agreed. Pompa have picked up 5. They started to slow down just a little bit, but it will be Grosshog who's gifted a free kill. Konzi is not aware of his Mac being open towards that squeaky door. Grosshog makes his way out towards Vent as well. He'll be spotted by the M4, and Gizmy picks up a nice frag of his own. This brings him back to a 4 versus 4. And Nade coming in towards lobby could do a good chunk of damage, and will do exactly that as HJK has dropped to 46 points of health. It's now a 4 versus 4, but HJK definitely favours the CT side, and that definitely helps. It gets me stuck in the door. He will make his way back out safely towards that A-bomb site. They fall back, and now Pompa, they have the man disadvantage.
Indeed, gives me almost doing himself over with the door stuck meme, but he's able to retreat back, and it is a 4 versus 3, as you said. It does look like they have a player sneaking into the heaven position. I don't know if Hypnotic are aware of this push. It doesn't look like they had anyone spying for outside, so you'd hope that they'd know that that could be possible. It does look like Earl is spotting out for it, but as we said, it was a 4 versus 4. 30 seconds left on the clock. Ooh, Konzi picks up the first. Earl stuck in an awkward position as it's all on Gizmy's shoulders. Does see the first, and he is able to get it. HJK stuck on the AWP on a A-site execute at 20 seconds. I mean, he might just opt to save it. He's kind of lulling about, seeing what he can do, but with 15 seconds left, I don't know, it might be a bit too much. And as I say that, Wolfie cuts him down. Hypnotic, they move to 3 rounds, and they pick up the double up again.
Yeah, it's a bit of a strange economy system here for Pompa. We see some with 10k and others with 2. Very weird all over the shop, but Hypnotic, they played that really well. Gives me just playing it slow. And we'll be finishing the thing off. So HJK going for, as you mentioned, with 20 seconds left, going for the AWP 2 versus 1. Definitely not in his favour. It's a 3rd round on the board for Hypnotic. As I mentioned, I said the golden number of 6. If Pompa can hit that, they set themselves up comfortably heading into half number 2. They're only 1 round away, so I still think things are in their favour. And as we can see beautifully on our screens, the names are updated finally. Pompa, we see the real aliases. Round number 9 gets on the way. It will be 5 AKs here to try and make something of this round. They're coming against the double upset once again for Hypnotic. Now Konzi has picked himself up. Salvaged AK-47 as he posts himself up towards Garage holding Silo. Exley holding hard. It's all about who's who first. It will be Grosshog who picks the first kill. Man advantage once again going in favour of the Polish side. They now lead 5-4.
Indeed, indeed. I mean, Pompa, they're falling back on their strong suits just as we say that. Mickey picks up another kill. Oh, Earl, he answers back, and the bomb is stuck outside, actually. Mickey, he's going to get aggressive on Exley. Ooh, they don't expect each other, but Mickey adjusts first, and it's all stuck on the 2 AWPs. As I say that, Earl gets cut down, and it's all on Wolfie's shoulders now. I mean, as I was saying, yeah, Pompa, they fall back onto this outside take, and it works really well for them. It pays in dividends, and Wolfie is going to try and get something in this round. He does push into her. Mickey's waiting for it, sees the gun barrel, and takes the scalp. Nice, strong round there from Pompa. 3 alive, and that's really what you want to see, that their economy starting to sit into that zone where they can start losing rounds and still buy up.
Yeah, it's really confident stuff, I must say, from Pompa. It's just pretty simple CS:GO. And one thing I do want to mention as well is that Mickey has been an absolute nuisance in behind. He's playing this lurk role to perfection, and he's just always in Hypnotic's eyes, probably just the dumbest positions. Always just there. Coyote opens things up. A nice 2 frags, but the nades will finish him off. It's an absolute barricade of HEs outside. Beanox one of his own for Earl with a P250, makes something of nothing. Before Grosshog finally finishes things off as Pompa. They pick up 7th. They once again regain a 4-round advantage. It was over in a matter of seconds. Coyote was good for 2, but the nades took its life. It's Pompa who take the round. And against the Eco, it was slightly to be expected.
Yeah. I mean, we expect Pompa to get that round, but Hypnotic definitely made them pay for it. A couple of players going down almost unnecessarily there, as Pompa, they're playing confident CS, and it's kind of scary to see when you think about it, because Hypnotic, they only have 3 rounds on his T side, and there's still many rounds to play. As I say that, Wolfie, he's making plays outside. He drops 2, and he's able to fall back off the back of that. Really strong play there. I want to see Hypnotic capitalize off the back of that, but we'll see if they're able to do so. Mickey, ooh, he does spat out the player and adjusts rapidly. Really good pickup there. Oh, he gets the trade, and that's really needed. Enox, he'll be stuck on his lonesome. Wolfie doesn't expect this. Enox can totally get more info out of this, but opts to get the kill. Plays it safe. Oh, he gets the kill as well, and he knows Earl's outside. He might have pulled this round out of thin air. Beanox, he's going to run down to B with a minute left on the clock and get this free bomb plant. Earl, I would expect for him to get a rifle into this. He does have a kit, and with Beanox being so low, if he does get a rifle, well, it doesn't look like he's going to do that, actually. Earl, he's confident with the AWP, and he's going to push into this single door. Beanox, he heard the steps, plays around it. He swings and gets the frag, and that will be an 8th round on the board for Pompa. I mean, as I said, confident CS. It almost lost them the round, but it ends up winning it in the end.
Yeah, 100%. I think one of the main factors there in that 1 versus 1 was just experience. Beanox, he's obviously been in that situation before, and he just played to perfection. He did my rule of thumb, my saying I say all the time, isolate your fights. He did exactly that. He turned a 3 versus 1 into 3 1v1s, and he backed himself in those Angels, played to perfection. It's really well played. Pompa, they pick 1-8, and it could be well on the way to picking up a 9th as Friend and Mickey open up the bank. Ponzi and Exley are out of commission, and the 8 to a P could be good for another. Nice shot there from Friend. Gives it out of control. Beanox drops Earl and leaves it all onto the back of Wolfie. It's a 5 versus 1. Definitely not in his favour. He's put in towards ramp. I think he was caught off guard as much as we were. As Pompa, who pick up a 9th round, and they now have a 6-round advantage over Hypnotic on T-side nuke. I don't know about you, but this is starting to get a little bit out of control.
I mean, I like the call there. Hypnotic, they make the right call with the pistols. I like the lobby crunch in those rounds. It's the right call to fight the fights, but it's kind of awkward when you don't win them. So
yeah,
we might be seeing just a bit too much of a skill difference between these two teams. Do you see heavy outside presence, or at least feigned outside presence here from Pompa? They try and push Hypnotic to their limit, hoping for that 10th round on the scoreboard, and that's definitely not something that you see out of T-sides every day.
Yeah, 100%. We are going to see Hypnotic, though, with full buy of their own. Once again, the AWP going to be picked up by Earl. No double AWP setup this side. We didn't mention it would be the battle of the AWPs. It is Pompa who are winning these fights as of yet. Smoking towards outside. That can allow them to push in towards A main. Something which, well, can't actually see from that hell position. Something in which he will be aware of as he falls back towards ramp. But he might be caught out here. Beanox has already set himself up pretty comfortably, and he'll pick up the frag. The opening frag, the opening 2 going the way of Beanox. He drops Earl and Wolfie. Pompa team already have a 2-man advantage over the CTs. It could be 3 here unless Gizby goes huge. He picks up the first as Beanox has dropped. Coyotes from behind, though, drops Konzi. He actually gives me the all to find. Mickey avoids the flash. Oh, so expected. And actually has got it all to do in a 1 versus 4.
Indeed. I mean, Pompa, as you said, they expected the flash and they're expecting to win this game based off the first half's performance alone. They're just reading so well into what Hypnotic's doing and pressing into it perfectly. Enox, as we see, picking up 2 really big frags, and that's kind of the end of the round there. I mean, I almost expect Hypnotic to save off the back of that, but they just don't have the rounds to do that at this point. You're going to have to go for every round now as we move to round 14, coming to the latter half of this game. Oh, sorry, the first half even. But
yeah, I mean, it could be, to be perfectly honest. The way things have been going so far, and the way they carry on as Mickey picks up yet again another frag onto Wolfie. We could already see the beginning of the end here. Yes, me though, it is good for 1 before being treaded out quickly by the Deagler friend. Just like that. Already left in a sticky situation, although we'll pick up an AK, and so does actually. So in a 3 versus 2, it becomes a slightly more doable round. But I must say, Pompa, they seem like they're running away from this. And Jammer, do you think Hypnotic have it within them to pull this back from nothing?
I mean, as you were saying earlier, if they can isolate those 1v1s, then definitely. But man, Friend is just hitting Deagle shots like that, and he's just
running
can't do
Deagle
anything
shots
about
well.
it. Yeah, I mean, when your opposite opponents are hitting shots like that, you just kind of sit there and say, what can I do?
Yeah, what can you possibly... I mean, he probably barely even saw it from his angle. The running Deagle shot. I mean, I always have this saying that you can be as good as you like, but, you know, sometimes RNG is really what decides some games, and maybe it's a little bit there. I mean, obviously, Pompa have been, I think, the better skilled side, but... I mean, they have the RNG on their side as well, and it's working all in their favour. They lead 11-3, and it could be well on their way to another, though. Oh, nice flick of his own, though, as he drops B-Nox. Giving them the man advantage. Quickly tried out by Grasshog, and the flash coming through will remove Konzi. Round number 15. And if Pompa pick up a 12th there, this could be a very, very quick second half on the CT side, unless we see something special come out of Hypnotic, and Kyot does not miss those, falling off A-main. He picks up the frag, and it's Exi and Wolfie left with it all to find.
Yeah, I mean, even if Hypnotic do get this round, do you think it's even enough to pull a comeback?
I think it's going to be ridiculously tough. I mean, I know some sides definitely favour the T side of Nuke. You can really play these really aggressive styles of play. The utility can work in your favour, but I don't know if Hypnotic have it within them. I mean, they have been, unfortunate to say, completely outmatched and outclassed by the Polish side. Wolfie rattles off a couple of shots. Will drop the orb down to 48, but he remains alive, so he's still going to be a thorn in their side in this 4 versus 2. This is round number 15, so of course not worth saving. Actually puts himself into his highest spot as well. The Molotov coming in will force him off the angle. They can get a free bomb plant towards A. And as round number 15 is starting to make its way towards a conclusion. Definitely in favour of Pompa, and that will especially help as Koyat drops actually walking one in for his own, but the running AK. Grasshog does not care. Confidence is flowing through the veins of this Polish side, and they are making it look oh so easy. It's a 12-3 half. And Jammer, I don't think they can pull it back.
No, I think this one's a bit said and done. I mean, as I was saying in the pre-game talks, if Hypnotic had practiced this map, and it looks like they hadn't quite practiced it enough, but yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit confused going back to the map beta now, actually. Like, Hypnotic just don't seem prepared for the aggression and sheer confidence of Pompa. And, I mean, when your teammates are hitting... Sorry, not teammates, when your opponents are hitting nutty shots, there's really nothing that you can do. Do you see a slight pause coming through here? Not too sure if that's tactical or technical, but interesting buy from Mickey. I feel like it's almost a bit of a confidence play coming in again, getting the CZ and smoke buy. You don't see that very often, but it could definitely be effective on this map.
I think it's a bit of a high risk, high reward kind of thing. I mean, the CZ has that ability to pick up multi-frags of ease, but also the spray control is, in my opinion, probably the hardest in the entire game. So it's whether he has it in him to pull something off here. But I mean, Pompa team, they have such a large advantage. 9-round buffer they have. They can start having fun here. They can play with just a little bit of relaxedness in their shoulders, let's say. They can just chill out, and we all maybe see, a few more meme rounds coming out from them. I think they know they may have this round, and this game, may I say, in their pocket. They've completely outclassed their opponents. And do Hypnotic have it within them? I mean, we're yet to see, but it's not looking likely so far.
I mean, from what I've seen of them before, they don't seem like the bunch of guys to give up, but We do see a 12-3 scoreline, and it will be something that they'll have to overcome as we move into round 16. Hypnotic do seem to mirror Pompa's play, pushing outside. There are 2 CTs there to greet them, but the trades go in favor of Hypnotic. It's very good for them as they start to push down Secret here. Gizmy, ooh, he's getting all the fights out here, and Pompa, they're just falling left, right, and center. It's just left to Mickey and Koyat right now. There is no kit speak of, and CZ's still in play, but ooh, Hypnotic, they're just going to barrel down this B site. The CZ doing a bit of work. It's left in a 2 versus 1 with Koyat. He's going to walk out this ramp, and ooh, it's awkward. Earl's getting the bomb down, but yeah, we move into Hypnotic winning the first pistol round of this map. And you know what? I feel like it's absolutely necessary.
Yeah, I think they needed that one to say the absolute least. You see the multi-frag coming out from Mickey, good for 2, but an awkward little confrontation there from Koya, misses his lines, and it's a 4th round on the board for Hypnotic. Maybe it's the start of something here, as they will be able to pick up a pretty comfortable buy coming into the next. You see the Glills and the AK. It's a good start though. The Deagle rattling through alongside those nades. Might be able to pick up something here for Pompa. Also needs to be careful. He will finally be dropped. It was a thorn in their side towards outside, but it's Wolfie who picks up that frag as they make their way towards outside.
Yeah, I don't think they read into the double secret push. Yeah, just as I say that, Friend picks up the kill and falls back slightly. There is another player on Silo as they flanked round. Pompa playing that confident CS into this. Ooh, nice Deagle shot coming out. Let's see if they can hit some more. Beanox, absolutely takes another scalp, and it's just Exley now. That's so awkward for Hypnotic. They just kind of stagnate around Garage, and they get picked apart for it. 2 Galils picked up on the back of that, and yeah, that's just Pompa showing that confident CS is how you win games, and they won that round off the back of it.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Beanox, nice couple of frags there. Koyat, the MP9, of course, always going to win that fight in towards close. And up to 13 rounds. Need 3 more for a win, and they're well on their way. A nice eco round there on Pompa, and they make it work in their favour, and now completely flip the other way. It's Hypnotic are forced into eco of their own. Just the Deagle's on display, and they've already taken so much nade damage. Just Wolfie, though, is good for 2. It's 180 Deagle picks up that second frag on towards Koyat. And now it's a 5 versus 3, and despite this being an eco, they've turned it in their favour.
Enox playing the most confident CS of the map so far and picks up 2. They do get bomb control with that as well, and it's just left onto Exley now. The Deagle and Hopes and Dreams, but Friend, he doesn't like those, so he's going to close the round out 14-4. That's such a tough one for Hypnotic at this point. They're hitting some nice shots, but the confidence that Pompa are playing with is just almost impossible for Hypnotic to counter. Not quite hypnotizing the CT side as they fall towards the end of this game here.
Yeah, no, agreed. I just think things aren't really working in their favour for Hypnotic, and it's just Pompa who I've just played with. As you mentioned, confidence CSGO, and it's working in their favour. We're seeing more of the same here. They're pushing outside. Wolfie, though, good for 2 once again. Shoney has that fragging ability, but Beanox here's the steps in towards that left-hand side and low HP. Oh, needs to be careful. Beanox, you know he's feeling confident here, and the bomb dropped as well, and he's not making a decision. Wolfie left with 18 HP, and the Glock is all that's needed for Gizmy to pick up that kill on towards Koyat. Does get a nade. It's a quick trade, though, and now in a sticky situation is how they play this one. Beanox, though, spots the first. Wolfie's dropped. The low HP player is removed from play. He brings it back to a 2 versus 2.
Indeed. I mean, Pompa, they can afford to lose this one, but seeing them play so carelessly, it kind of makes me worried that if Hypnotic starts to pick up a couple of rounds, it might snowball into a comeback here. I'm not quite worried about that yet. It is 14-4, but Hypnotic, they've bought themselves a chance into this round. There is no armor on either player here, so they're susceptible to every kind of damage, but there are only flashes and M4s in the hands of Pompa. Bullets will be all that's required, though, as Mickey manages to smack some bullets into Hypnotic's players, and it's just left to Konzi now. He does have the AWP. Ooh, Mickey playing absolutely confident CS. 12 HP, gets the info and falls back. 30 seconds left on the clock, and man,
that was sublime.
I feel so bad for Hypnotic.
Yeah, I think that's just a case of experience showing its absolute truest form. Mickey with 12 HP, all he needed there was a little jiggle peek. Gets the information, and now they can just play time. 15 seconds left on the clock, and then a 2 versus 1. One in towards single door, one in towards double door. Here's Konzi, picks the first. Unfortunately, quick switches as Beanox, he finishes things off, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, it's a 15th round on the board. They have an 11th round buffer. Wolfie, though, look at these 2 shots. Sublime stuff. And I must say, Beanox once again playing with confidence.
Yeah,
Pompa, they're up to 15.
I mean, there was a moment there where they were just kind of like swinging it outside for no reason whatsoever, and you see Wolfie pick up some nice shots from it, but Pompa, looking into the rest of this tournament, I would be a little bit worried for them. If they come up with a team that's a little bit more disciplined and has a bit more favour on their side, they could definitely look vulnerable. Not the case in this one as they move to 15 rounds, looking to close it down. Oh my. Grasshog just pushes to the smoke and gets a kill. Why not? If you're going to hit shots like that, just do it. And yeah, Hypnotic, they're going to bound onto this B site. There is one player down here to greet them. Ooh, they do spy him out. Mickey playing confidence, yes, as always, but falls down to control room. Hypnotic, I don't want them to stagnate too much, and they're not going to. Flash peeking and pushing together. Mickey, ooh, able to get one. Man, these shots are insane, and they need to find 2 more of them to close around this map. Just Wolfie and Konzi left. Wolfie is low, but Beanox, is he going to push through this? He absolutely is. He picks up one. Ooh. Okay, it's just left to Wolfie, and he gets taken out, and that will be a quick one. Pompa winning that one in such convincing fashion.
100%. I mean, 16-4, it kind of sums up just a difference in not only experience but ability. I mean, Pompa was just absolutely sublime. They're on flawless, and to be honest, I think this is definitely something which some of these, these higher up, more favourite teams, higher seed teams, they have to look at Pompa now. I mean, I don't think we've seen the full side from them either. We saw a few meme rounds as well where we saw, just them going for these aggressive peaks that we probably wouldn't see against like a more regimented side. I think Pompa, it might be a little bit of a dark horse. I know UMX might be the champions, but, if I was a betting man, I'd maybe whack a couple of quid on towards Pompa. I mean, they're looking very, very good. I think we will now have our good friend and host, Dusik, coming in to join us as we break down what we've just seen in areas. There's a lovely face-off on our screens. I'm going to break down what we've seen. Dusik, what are your thoughts?
So, we saw a really, really aggressive Pompa team. I think that just shone through the entire game, to be honest with you. It was they played with such arrogance. They played with confidence. Maybe a little bit too much of an overconfidence at times. But really, I think individual performances just stacked up. You could quite clearly see that the utility usage from Pompa was just a little bit more of a higher quality. And I think, it was another W key game, really, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was just aggression, as you mentioned. It was, I think, just outclass, a matchup in which Pompa just came into this one. I mean, they just came in, they felt confident, and we just saw some brilliant CSGO.
Yeah, so it was. I want to talk to Jammer as well, because I remember you mentioning with Mickey as well. Mickey had this kind of really interesting role of getting behind the back and just picking up some weird angles on and getting some really nice picks there as well. So the positioning there as well, obviously very unorthodox. Just take me through a little bit of that mindset as well. Just take me through how that would function as a team, because the timing has got to be spot on, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's not just the timing. It's like when you've got a player that's feeling it, you want to do everything that you can to support that. So if he's calling, hey guys, I want to push outside this round, then the rest of your guys need to band together and be like, yeah, okay, we'll nade for you, we'll flash for you, we'll position around you. And he just went out and did work. And if you're playing with confidence, that can be very, very hard to counter, because they just push and push and push. And if you're not prepared for it, like Hypnotic weren't, then you get punished every day of the week. It's really tough to play against those confidence plays. Yeah. So
we saw Hypnotic as well. Just they went 5-0 down, and they kind of brought it back into that 5-3 as well, which obviously turned out a little bit short-lived. Unfortunately, it was. And looking at the predictions there as well. So it is me and Neokai that get the one up on Jammer right there. As well as that, we're going to be heading to a real short break again very soon. As apart from that, again, thank you very much for the sponsors once again for Intel, Logitech, Overclockers, and Blue Microphones. We will be back in a few moments. Thank you again to Gemma and Neokai. We'll see you very soon.
overclockers, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's ATAC when you need him?
And welcome back to Epic32 WAN Edition. We've just seen some pretty incredible games so far, some very aggressive gameplay in CSGO. That's what we love to see. We love to see the aggression. We love to see the teams battle it out. So we've got 48 teams, in all of this as well, and we're going to be covering it over 3 days as well. So we've just had the first 2 games. In terms of the casters' predictions, we've only got 2 right so far. It's disgraceful. So we're going to have to do a little bit better this time round. So I just want to, again, thank Intel, Overclockers, Logitech, and Blue Microphones for your participation towards the event. Thank you very much. What's left to go? I mean, we've got Esports Wales TAN versus Buzzkill coming up very, very soon. And joining me will be none other than Louis2K and Cody Casts. Welcome, guys. Welcome in.
Hello.
How's it all going?
All good. Not too bad. Yeah, it's going well. We've had some hell of a games to kick off Epic so far. Well, I'm looking forward to some other fantastic ones coming up soon.
Yeah, same here. I'm really excited just to see, again, the quality of UKCS, which we've always had, but also of these online LAN events, just the European teams. Just great to see lots of Europeans and everyone internationally just trying to get involved and helping make Epic bigger than ever.
Making Epic epic.
That's the one.
That's why they pay us the big bucks.
We can see where the sponsors come in now. They had to jump on board with that. It was an opportunity that just couldn't be missed. So we've got the next game, Esports Wales TAN versus Buzzkill as well. Obviously, games are going on as we speak as well throughout whole groups. So we're going to bring your attention to this game as well. Esports Wales TAN versus Buzzkill. So looking at the... I did lose it for a second, but I do have it somewhere. Is Esports Wales TAN, obviously in the ESEA Open division at the moment. Tell me a little bit more about the Esports Wales TAN. What can we expect in terms of the map picks and how they like to go forward with their CS?
So I think if we take some structure from their ESEA Open season so far, they're currently 7-5, so not the best performance. They dropped 5 games, but they are net positive, which is definitely the main thing. One of the main maps we've been seeing them come out on, at least in that Open season, is Nuke. Pretty decent showing for the team in all of their games that they've played so far, in all 12. So I wouldn't be particularly surprised if we see that being banned out from Buzzkill, just to give a little bit of respect for Esports Wales TAN, or Buzzkill might just go whole ham, knowing they are technically one of the favourites coming into this kind of bracket, and just go, we don't care what map we play, we're just going to play against you. They lost 16-6 against UMX, which is unfortunately to be expected. UMX are one of the better teams coming into this, so I would happily put my money on them if it was just them versus a few more teams. I believe they won last season as well, if I if I remember correctly, beating up Stream Team, which was Mezzy and Alex from the Cloud9 roster. So they've got some strong performers. So I'm not particularly surprised that Esports Wales Tan dropped that. They're now 0-1-1. So they haven't won a map as of yet, but they did just draw one over on Overpass, which I thought they were going to lose. Louis, you mentioned they drew out at just the last moment, right?
Yeah, I believe so. Lemmings, they were in control. They seem to be able to really come off better in that. But it's great to see Wales Tan really come off and pull off the draw, because in the early stages, you really want to try and just push for the wins if you want to try and escape the groups. Obviously, we said Geomex were the team coming into this who should have been coming off better. So for Esports Wales to really get 6 rounds individually, I think is good. But I wanted to also just look towards Buzzkill, their opponents, because coming into this, realistically, Buzzkill, you look at some of the players, I individually know a lot of them. I think players in the community will be aware of them. And 2-0 currently in the groups, they should be a team really looking to push on and try and challenge also to at least get into playoffs.
Fantastic. Okay, so we're gonna have a look at the win rate of so echoing the win rate on Buzzkill right there as well. So Inferno 80%, 4-1, Overpass 67%, obviously 2-1, Vertigo with 0%, so obviously echoing that. I'm just gonna say Nuke, they've not played Nuke yet as well, so we can expect probably those maps to be obviously banned as well. But we have seen in the previous 2 games of teams banning to maybe catch another team on a weaker map rather than play on their stronger map.
Yeah.
How do you feel this stacks up? Do you feel like this is a wise tactical choice, or would you play for your strengths rather than play for others' weakness?
I would say in group stages, it's better to play for your opponent's weaknesses personally. If I was going into this event, that strategy I would use, simply because you can exploit your opponent's weaknesses significantly more. If you say, even if it's just looking at a couple of their ESEA demos from Open or whatever league they're in, Buzzkill, they are relatively comfortable on every single map. Just again, having a quick look at those stats from ESEA Intermediate, which is obviously a little bit higher up than where Esports Wales Tan sit. They're 7-5 as well, but obviously playing against higher skilled teams. Inferno and Overpass, so they've got 2 kind of maps underneath their belt, and they just played it up against the UK Astralis guys. 16-6 over on Vertigo, which is a map that teams don't really like playing, and they usually leave it in the pool. They can either ban it out straight away or they leave it in the pool at the end, expecting it to get last banned. Most teams don't expect to play a Vertigo unless they know it's one of the maps they can have in one of their back pockets. That was a map that we saw quite a bit last Epic, and I'm not surprised that Buzzkill are kind of falling on that as well, where they're potentially coming into this with a little hidden pick of no one plays Vertigo, we're going to play Vertigo, and see if they can get that in there, just kind of dominate their opponents on that sort of stuff. Louis, what would you do? Obviously, I know you've played at a little bit higher level than I have. Not that the All-Star game last season would tell you that. I've saw some of your shots; they were ridiculous. Not in a good way, but what would your strat coming into this be? Would it be to play for your strengths, or would it kind of depend on what's kind of level in the bracket you're in?
I feel like in the group stages specifically, it's going to be a case that teams will be a bit more laid back about what maps they go for, because if you've only got to play one map, then realistically it's just got to be about getting kills and just trying to make sure you can defeat your opponents. So
anything can happen in the best of one.
Exactly. I mean, you said earlier in sort of previous tournaments, Vertigo has come up. I remember sort of a year ago, people and teams just wouldn't touch it. But again, with Nuke, it's a map which people are willing to play. We saw Pompa was just play Nuke out in the groups as well. So realistically, don't count any of the 7 maps in the pool out. All of them realistically should be, open for debate. I mean, Inferno, Vertigo, the 2 maps Buzzkill we know have played so far this tournament. I expect Inferno might come up as a good option for both sides, but it's open for debate. I'm not going to sort of indicate and say, yes, this map will come up, but Inferno for me is likely to be one of the ones that should come up.
It's easier to say later in the tournament, right? What maps are going to be coming up here and there, because we've seen what maps the guys play in groups, see where they're comfortable on, and obviously once we move into those best of 3s, that's when teams start taking it a bit more seriously. Especially in that lower bracket, we see a lot of fighting teeth and nail just to ensure that they can continue through that lower bracket. But of course, no one wants to be there, ideally. Juice, coming into this, who kind of picks your fancy? Who's catching your eye out of these two teams right now?
So I really like the look of. Pompa. I gotta say, I like the look of Pompa. I like their aggression. Obviously, we got the last year's champions UMX, which are always going to be a threat there as well. Pompa looking really good on Nuke as well. So count on them trying to go for that map, especially in a best of 3 situation when, if they get to it, by all means. Nuke is really going to be some sort. I've very rarely seen Nuke played that way with such aggression, but maybe it was because they were always the favourites to go through into those. Well, the favourite to win that game anyway. But hey, stranger things have happened in a game of CS, and like you said, anything can happen in a best of 1. So you just never know what can happen in any esports game, CS in particular as well. So, I mean, looking at that, I think there can be a little bit of a dark horse against the big top favourites for me. How about you guys? I haven't asked this question yet, and it's very slack of me to do so. Who are we keeping our eyes on in regards to Epic32?
Oof. Louis, you take this one first, because I've got to mull it over a bit.
Really?
I'm throwing you right under the bus, buddy.
I can't sort of count out UMX at this point. But obviously, last events champions coming into this, again, with a lot of experience from the earlier events this year. CEX, of course, they've now been picked up by Aura. They're going to be a team who we have to look out for some of the players in that. Certainly going to be individuals. I think you have to just look at lots of these teams who have players who have played not just at these online events in the past year, but also looking back at when we had the LAN events back a year plus ago now. It's so long ago. But for me, UMX will be the one to look out for. Pompa, again, a team to follow. Buzzkill coming up in this match, I think, a team to look out for. I also want to keep an eye out for sort of Revenge, Fraser, Shuby, some players players that people will be aware of.
I forgot they were playing. That's definitely a team to look out for. One that you've missed, and I think I'll get flamed if I don't mention it. Royals. I mean, it's a team that people are watching not only at this level, but also kind of internationally at this stage as well. They're trying to make moves in the European scene, along with UMX. UMX are, I can't remember off the top of the head their rank on HLTV, but I believe they're top 100. So the fact that we've got a top 100 team coming into this event, we've also got, I can't remember the player's name. There's 3 people who are playing from Gamer Legion in this event, and they're top 50. So the fact that, God, I can't remember his name. Yeah, there's a 3-man coming into this event. 3 of the players playing from Gamer Legion. Ash, the coach, is playing with them. So that's definitely something that we need to keep our eyes on. There's a lot of good teams that have UK players on in our scene. So there's a lot of teams to keep their eye on. And at this stage, it's very hard to say this team is going to be better than this one until we see how the groups pans out.
Yeah, I agree as well. So obviously keep an eye on those teams. They're going to be heavy hitters for the weekend on Epic32. We're going to have a look at that map ban veto right now as we speak. And obviously talk me through this one as well. Obviously within the map picks, what are we thinking here as well? So there's Vertigo.
Not surprised at all, considering Buzzkill just had a fantastic map on that. Train is an interesting one. I thought some of the long-range prowess on Buzzkill coming at the hand of Yelm would really play into their favour on that sort of map. Mirage getting banned out as well, and Dust as well. And Louis, this is making me think this is going to be an Inferno.
No,
or not? It's Nuke. Oh, okay.
I didn't see that coming.
Throw it all up into the air, boys, because Esports Wales Town have got a map that they're comfortable on. But as we mentioned, we can't really count Buzzkill out because they played a Vertigo. They're comfortable on playing maps that most teams don't play on. So maybe this has worked out in their favour. Or maybe Esports Wales Town are doing what we were talking about earlier as well, where they're trying to play to their opponent's deficit instead of their benefit, which I don't know is going to work out in their favour, because Esports Wales TAN, if we look at a super high level, they are going to get outclassed by Buzzkill on an individual skill basis. They need to play effectively as a team to be able to overthrow their opponent in this one. If they don't, it's going to fall apart. So yeah, this is going to be a really interesting one. I think it might be decided in the first half.
Yeah, for me, it's sort of, we saw Buzzkill playing on Nuke yesterday in the SEA as well. They won that 16-11. So there's a chance that Buzzkill can come into this. But like we said earlier, because it's a best of one game, it's open. Realistically, Esports Wales could have a chance in this. I don't know if they will when we look at it logically, but I'd like to see them give it a good try. But I personally still think that Buzzkill might be the team who have the upper hand in this one.
All right, so we're going to do the predictions. There's a nice little thing we do on here as well. So I'd like to ask you, Cody, who would be your pick in this matchup?
I'm going to say Buzzkill. I think it's kind of the easy choice in this situation, right? They've got the more strength behind them, some more defined players than Esports Wales TAN do, and also on a daily basis, they're playing at a higher skill level in intermediate instead of open. So yeah, I think Buzzkill are going to be able to take this, potentially handily.
Louis 2K?
Yeah.
How about yourself?
Realistically, I've got to agree with you. You've said it correctly. Buzzkill, they are the team with the experience, of the team who have got these players that lots of people will recognise, and they've got the LAN and this online experience. So I'd love to see Esports Wales TAN at least give it a try, but it's going to be a tough one. Buzzkill, they've got my pick.
So I'm going to go for exactly the same. Obviously, they're playing at different circuits there as well. Obviously, a higher level for Buzzkill. You just never know what can happen. Like I said in the game of CS, but Buzzkill on a map where, you know, it's a nuke, it's going to be definite experience that comes out in this one. It's going to be individual performances, and playing at a high level, it seems like an easy kind of safe prediction from me. All right, so we are going to hand it over to Cody Cast and Leo 2K. My apologies. We're going to go straight to you two, and we're going to get straight to the action in just a few minutes, but I'm going to leave you two to dissect that map pick and to dissect the teams just that little bit further. Enjoy, guys.
Thank you very much, Yusek. Cool. Yeah, so Nuke, a very interesting map pick, not one that you and me kind of saw coming, Louis. I think, yeah, we're probably right to bank on Buzzkill, just kind of the individual prowess in some of these players. Methu, who used to play for TPO back in the SEL, and Yelm as well, very dangerous AWPer. And a map like Nuke, that kind of goes hand in hand. What are you thinking?
Yeah, for me, Nuke, it's going to be a lot more focused about the AWP angles. Obviously, the options towards playing outside of the AWP or even towards ramp room, over towards B. While you have to focus on the AWP, you also can't really forget sort of the close range encounters as well. Over towards A, sort of the squeaky door position is going to be so key. It's going to be really, for me, who comes off better on the CT half, who realistically can get that momentum, whether it's CT or T side. It's a big ask. Like I keep saying this for Esports Wales TAN. I'd love to see them give it a try, but they've lost one, they've drawn one as well. I'm not saying they're out of the tournament yet, but they've got a lot more work to do. And if they're going up against a team who are currently 2-0 in this group and also 7-5 in Inters, then it's going to be a big battle. And for me, Buzzkill, with the experience they've got, they should be allowed, if anything, to come off better. And Esports Wales, I think, have to sort of respect their opponents as well.
It all depends in if Esports Wales have kind of those default executes kind of in their back pocket. Nuke is notoriously quite heavy utility-focused map. You can gain complete outside control if you have everything set up effectively. Same can be said for A site as well. If you can throw those smokes, throw those flashes through the sunlights when you're on a T side, just to be able to overwhelm your opponents on that A site, or just complete waterfall down vent. There are a lot of options for you on a T side. You just need to make sure that you can get into those situations, and that the CT side don't just hold W right through squeaky with an MP7 and just end your life. That is essentially what can happen here. You need to make sure that your eyes and ears are peeled consistently. If you're not, then it's all going to go a bit wrong. So I'd like to see what Buzzkill could do on their T side as well, because I think saying that they're going to win the CT side, again, from a statistics point of view, is kind of a given. it all depends on what they can do on their T side. Can they be aggressive? Can they be the aggressors? Or are they just going to have to fall back on forcing Esports Wales TAN to make mistakes? It all kind of depends on how it kind of pans out.
When you do start to think about it, though, the fact that Esports Wales have kind of let this map come through into the veto and into sort of the last 2-3 maps just kind of shows up maybe they've got something up their sleeve to really pull out and really go on to say, right, we can give this a challenge. It's going to be obviously dependent on what side they start on. So if they are on that T side, they've really got to focus on that utility, on maybe that smoke wall outside, on maybe just Molotov, I can't even say it, Molotoving out. That's it. Just flaming out the right angles at the right points just to really try and flush out your opponents. That's going to be sort of the main thing for them. So Esports Wales, if they can come off better in this one, it's going to be exciting to see, but a big ask. Buzzkill, I think, have really got a good chance in this one.
Yeah, definitely. We've just had it in our ear that Esports Wales TAN are going to be starting on the T side after that knife round. Curious to see who actually won that knife round, because that will give us a little bit more kind of to go on whether or not Esports Wales TAN are confident on this T side or if Buzzkill have fallen back onto their laurels on the TT. But nevertheless, we're moving into the pistol round between Buzzkill and Esports Wales TAN. And Esports Wales, well, they're already blasting themselves down ramp, but look who's ready and waiting for them. We've got 2 players on the CT side. Reza takedown 2. Matthew's found one of his own as well. Oil Sins and Wally, they both found frags to their names as well. Now in a 3 versus 2, but rightfully so. Buzzkill, scared of these Glocks.
Yeah, playing it safe. Yelm for now will rotate down towards the B site, and it is the B site that at least is going to be potentially challenged for the bomb plant. Wally will get that one down with no challenge at this point. There is a kit on this retake. Fetus will have that one. 2 smokes and a flash. As Matthew walks his way down towards the B site, down into the lobby. They spot out one. Ollie gone. Wally has got a bit more work to do. A Glock, and he's hiding down towards Decon.
Yeah, Wally just holding the angle. They've surely spotted him because he's left that door wide open. Door's going to be closing. Oh, and the smoke does just fall behind, but it's still going to plume. Yelm going to be able to find that frag, and that is going to be the first round. Going to the weight of Buzzkill quite handily. 3 players surviving, and Yelm just destroying our ears. Thanks, buddy. Much appreciated.
Love that from him.
Classic. So that's the first round for Buzzkill. Fairly handily, can't really complain about how that went down. 2 stand-up players, of course, Matthew picking up 2, along with Rez finding a couple of his own as well quite early on into that. And quite a standard buy-up here, considering how that round went. Fully automatics on 4 with a scout on Yelm. Pistols across the board for Esports Wales. Only a couple of buy-ups. P250s on 2 and a Deagle on Ollie Sins. What are they looking for?
Well, if anything, they just want damage. They just want to get any sort of information they can onto these other guys, and the scout and the nades have done a lot of damage already. Ollie
they've heard
really
him.
looking for something. Fetis, in fact, falls. The Deagle comes off better, and they know that there's a FAMAS on site. Matthew will certainly look for something, but he is alone, and he's got quite a bit of work to do as Esports Wales push towards aim.
Finds one, but just not going to be enough. The straight up manpower from Esports Wales TAN being able to push on out to the site and just overwhelming their opponents. Comes out on top. Yelm, great shot to be able to take down Wally, and that's actually the bomb being dropped now. Still plenty of time on the clock for the T side, but peeking into a situation like that, Ryback, what are you doing? Yelm taps him, and while he's not taken out of the round, he is got relatively low. P250 from range, looking to be able to take down the 79. Mister up close and personal, not able to take down Frederick, and it's Rez who finds that final kill as Buzzkill secure themselves a second.
And it looked quite clean. It looked quite simple for them. 2 players dead, but Buzzkill still come out on top. And they will keep 2 FAMAS weapons as Esports Wales TAN now get the AKs out. They've got the full buyout, they've got the full utility. Fetis, maybe just on a downgraded MP9, but still has a utility for his side to work with. And this is where Esports Wales now have to try and step up and challenge. They'll look towards outside. That's where their focus will be. Scout on Yelm, smoked out. One's towards Helm. Or back out as Esports Wales take outside.
Sneaky Esports Wales right now as they shift walk themselves down into secret. Ryback currently still yet to frag, 0-0 and 2. Don't think he's the only one on his side that has a similar sort of scoreline to that. They've gained complete secret control in this situation, so strong possibility that they are going to be able to collapse onto this B site. Pompey's the only guy still on A, and he's just for a single frag, finds Fetis. And that now gives him the man advantage. You hear the explosion out onto the B site. Molotov smokes. All of the glass is being broken. Mister looking for the opening frag. Isn't he going to be able to find Frederick? Now trying to take down Yelm. Scout with this sort of range is definitely not optimal. Down to 13 HP. Now in a 5 versus 3. And I wonder, considering the economy, if a save call is going to be made.
Well, I think they've made that call already. They're backing out towards what looks to be T-spawn at this point. Just trying to get really any damage done. And Esports Wales, that's a great way to really turn up and get yourself on the board. I mean, you need to be careful, but gets it with no issues. Yelm was low on health, so an easy one for the Welsh player. Ollie will back off as well. Buzzkill don't quite get the dream start they want. Esports Wales can get there first.
Oh, that's nice. Punishing the hunt. As Red's able to take down 2. They don't recover the AKs though, which isn't going to be too great. Might have been able to afford a bit more of a fruitful buy in this round if they were able to do so. Would have had a AK instead of one of these FAMASs, but they're happy with what they've got. Fully automatic gone 4 and Yelm. Oh, glass cannon up. You do love to see it.
Well, that's going to be quite a key point, I think, in terms of how the round plays out. Again, Esports Wales just trying to replicate what they did last round. It worked, so again, work towards outside. Ollie does take some damage from the AWP, but Yelm doesn't really get too much info off of it.
Guided by God, that shot, apparently, as Yelm hits him through 2 smokes.
Careful and sneaky. Esports Wales, again, work towards the lower side, towards B.
I really like this lurk from Pommy. He's played it 2 rounds in a row now, and it's, well, baiting out their opponents, essentially.
Matthew's not going to get anything at this point here. They're playing it so carefully, and rightly so. We said Esports Wales just had to be aware of what Buzzkill were going to bring to them, and as the kills come in for Buzzkill, Esports Wales don't really seem to have a response. Yelm.
Oh, take that back. Take it back,
kills.
Luke.
Not going to take it back yet, but Matthew on the lurk. Esports Wales, they are trying to approach the B site.
Oh, Yum just hit a no-scope. Oh, that was sick. Three kills to his name, and well, the round didn't start the way they wanted it to. It might end the way they want it to. Ryback has finally found a frag into this game. Matthew is going to be able to upgrade himself to an AK. Ryback now, looking for more damage, knows that 2 of these players are relatively low, 24 HP and 3 HP respectively on Yelm and Frederick, but only 11 seconds remaining on the clock. Either a save or a god play from Ryback here, but it's looking like the former rather than the latter. As the time ticks down, and now they're going to be hunting. Now they're going to be trying to find him. Are they going to be able to get him, though? They win the round, but I'm unsure if he got taken down.
Well, the weapons are out. Buzzkill will get themselves a decent buy going.
There's your rifles.
And that's not what Esports Wales were really looking towards. We've only got a lighter buy, just some pistols to really work with. Yelm for now, not too hungry to be aggressive. We will send in a flash. But they've got utility.
Oof. That's a bit of damage, to say the least. Mr. down to 61. Ollie down to 50. And here's the collapse straight on out to the A side, but running straight into the hands of Fetis, taking down 2. Matthew, one of his own as well. It's a pistol and you can't expect much here. Right back, looking to the sky. He's like, where are they? I don't know where they are. Help me. Oh, dear Lord. Well, these few rounds have definitely not gone Esports Wales Tan's way as of yet, but there's an opportunity here, Louis. They've had a couple of players survive in the last few moments of these rounds, and it looks like if they can just pull it together in the start of it, then maybe, just maybe, they can actually pull themselves back into this game.
In that first quote gun round that we had in round 3, where Esports Wales really turned up, they got the smokes going, they had that perfect execution out towards B. I don't want to say that they're out of this quite yet. If they can get some more of those plays going, what's to say they've got a chance in this? But I think Buzzkill have just got a bit of momentum now. I think they want to try and keep this built up. Obviously, the money is going to be reset in a few rounds for Esports Wales, so they will have weapons to play with, but Esports Wales, we just can't be giving up too much more sort of going forward. They can't be giving up too much momentum, and if Buzzkill get that, then Buzzkill could easily see them off.
Yeah,
at least in the first half.
I think you're completely right, and as I said in the pre-game, this game could very much be decided at the very start of this one in the first half. And we're 5-1 now, as we unfortunately miss a round, but it is what it is. It's better to have these situations happen during groups instead of midway through the grand finals and a best of 3. Don't you worry about it, guys. It's 5-1. Buzzkill, economy, booming. Esports Wales Tan.
Louis, they're back on pistols, but
don't count out that Tech 9. We've seen the Tech 9
and the Deagle
before, and the Deagle. They're certainly damaging weapons. They'll look to really achieve something. Again, Esports Wales look towards the round which fell apart in the first, the replication of this play towards B. Betis with the AK, a lovely spray possible. 2 kills converted, right back up close. Can at least get one back. Well, that's not quite a weapon they pick up. The bomb just gets dropped in no man's land.
Very nice.
Does clean up, gets a double. A Deagle strikes him out. This isn't done yet, Cody.
Definitely not with an AK in play as well. Bomb in hand, along with the fully automatic T-sided weapon, of course. Ollie now going to get this bomb planted on the A site. He's got a smoke, a Molotov, and a flash to play with. He's got tons of utility. Potentially make this round his own, but he's going to get collapsed upon on 2 separate angles. Res from the front. And don't forget about Frederick from the back. Pincer maneuver ensures, my English fails me, a 6th round for Buzzkill. And they are just holding off to make sure they can recover that AWP. And there it is. Res recovers. Bomb gets defused. Esports Wales Tan still on 1, but Buzzkill up to 6.
Round number 8 incoming. And it's one where Esports Wales, for me, have to really turn up and get something going here. And I don't really think we've seen them bring out an AWP either. The AK's been their focus point, but the AK hasn't always been all that for them. They've got the odd set of kills here and there.
It's here and there, right?
Yeah, that's it. It's here and there. Buzzkill, most of their players all across the board are fragging and pretty much on board with money as well, sorry. Frederick for now rushes towards B. Esports Wales again. A bit more interested in outside. Pommy again lurking in towards lobby. But for now, just playing it safe. Teammates again allowed to cross. But that's great damage by Fetis.
Yeah, Ryback and Mister both getting dropped quite low. Ryback sub 60, Mister sub 40. Ryback says, I don't care that I'm low. Rez, get out of my server. Takes him down. And Yelm as well. Very uncharacteristic. Means an opening shot, but a fantastic one from him. From Wally, that is. Ryback finds a second onto Matthew now, and a 5 versus 2 in these rifle round. Working out in the favour of Esports Wales Tan, but I eat my words. We see absolutely fantastic spray down coming on through from Fetis. Now just Frederick, 1 versus 3. Currently in no man's land. Down inside of Secret. Pushing out, going to have to come through main, but as the smoke deploys, his access points limit.
Yeah, he wants to come in from, mini as well. And Molotov, 2 flashes, a kit as well. Wally's flash might have lost him some bad timing, but the flash does connect. Frederick gets blinded.
He does need to clear
behind Old Bomb. And just looking for something that was damage to the other player, but Pommy stays alive and Wally gets the kill. A second finally. Esports Wales wake up. And what an entry kill. Esports Wales, they've got players who can do this. They've now got to really keep up this momentum and this hope, I feel.
Yeah, say what you like about how Esports Wales Tan have been playing in this game, but those were some damn clean kills across the board. A couple of nice ones from Betis as well. And Yelm, you're not going to be dropping that low early on, buddy. 16 HP, but still very much in this round, due to the fact, of course, he's holding that big green weapon. Needs to be careful, but outside, though, Ryback is ready. And he wants to be fed some more kills.
Esports Wales this time, they've got a bit more attention as well towards lobby. They've got Pommy this time joined by Wally. in towards these entrances from A. It does look to be an A split. Ollie recovers the bomb. And off of the info they've really got, they've now backed away out of outside, and that just allows Frederick to really take advantage. Esports Wales now being slow about this approach. They now have to commit. They've got players in mini, they've got players peeking up from vent. The Fetis are there to really line up a couple.
Oh, that is hard to watch. The thing is, I don't know if Fetis gets that kill. I mean, yeah, it was a headshot at close range, but he only had an M4, right? Frederick, nice little lurk there. Yeah, damn, that is a bit unfortunate. Does get taken down, of course, after picking up 2, but you can't really be affording someone to be able to pick up 2 kills in that angle.
No walk for Yelm this time. He's on an AK. Last kill, from a weapons point of view, probably weaker with Esports Wales, all 5 on AKs.
Be careful about saying that. That MP9, dangerous.
Not going to eat my words quite yet. I'm just going to look to flash Ollie and his teammates in towards the garage. They're inside it. Esports Wales this time now trying to pincer in from the back. It's a nuke entrance, if anything. Again, Pommy looks to lurk in out of hut. Matthew this time alone on aim. Buzzkill playing us a lot more defensively, a lot more not laid back, but giving Esports Wales more control of the map. Let's see if that helps the Welsh side.
While Pommy gives up his position. Just looking for a free kill that's fortunately not going to land in his hands. Rez is going to be able to find right back. And the angle! Ollie actually does find the kill, taking now Fetis. You need to watch behind you though, because Yelm does not miss those spray transfers. Ollie and Mister are both getting taken out of the round. Now still 7-2, but bomb goes down. Esports Wales looking to be able to secure themselves another round win here, as they are... Okay, Wally, mate. That is very clearly your teammate. I don't like to say it, but this is the second time it's happened, and I think this might lose them the round. Nevertheless, Pommy's still going to be dealing damage. 2 versus 1 now. Pommy, 24 HP. He can be tickled to death at this point with these rifles, but he's holding the angle, just waiting for someone to peek into him. But no, it's one shot from Rez that is going to be able to secure the kill. An 8th round for Buzzkill. They secure the first half. Just how much of a buffer are they going to be able to gain?
Yeah, Esports Wales is looking a little bit more deadly to come back from this. From Yelm, I feel just shouldn't have been allowed by Esports Wales. They both lined up. And Yelm, essentially the saviour for Buzzkill in that individual play. Rez cleaned up. Now 8-2 up. Esports Wales have to just build up momentum for me. They've got the weapons, but Buzzkill, who, with their individuals and the experience they've got, are just in control.
Big bold push through to the... Oh, Jesus, all right. Handle the kill there. Very nice. Right back side, I'll take one of those. Do not mind me. The gumball dispensed right into his line of fire. It's still a 3 versus 2, though. Right back on 32 HP. A couple of kills is nice, but it's still a tall order for them to be able to secure this. Yelm still has the AWP as well, so he can quite easily, if he wants, just defend the B-bomb site alone. It looks like that's exactly what he's going to be doing. Do you see a rotate from Rez, though? Could be interesting.
I don't want to put pressure on Wally, but I feel like he's got to find a kill at this point here. He's got the health, he's got the armor as well, but...
All that smoke is not where he wanted it to land. Oh, maybe
That's
it is.
That's a good kill. Gets the headshot and gets the conversion. Frederick dead. Now leaves Yelm alone, who is on an AWP this time. Buzzkill. It felt like it should have been their round, but Esports Wales, they get the execution going. 2 flashes left, a kit also to play with, and coming up the ladder into heaven. Yelm, such a tall order with the 2 flashes he's got, and he's going to look to use the USP on the low player, who is dead. Ryback just about saves it. It was a nice attempt, but Esports Wales, in the nick of time, do convert that 3rd round.
A little bit closer than it should have been from both sides, as a matter of fact. Buzzkill. They should have taken the opportunity that they had. Ryback, yep, just handed that kill. Lovely from him. Wally. Those 2 kills gained through Mini. That round definitely doesn't go the way that it did if he doesn't pick up those. And it's just unfortunate that some of these individual performances are a bit inconsistent from Esports Wales, and that's nothing on their part. It's more the fact that Buzzkill being able to find these opportunities to be able to shut them down. Frederick's in a one-way here. They have no idea that he's here. He's spotted ahead of one and he's taking them down. These pistols are doing loads of work. CD75 up close range is still going to be holding by Fetis. They don't know he's there. Well, they do now after he chips some damage away from both Ryback and Mister. Both players relatively low. These pistols can definitely take advantage of that. But remember, there's 2 rifles here as well. Rezd and Mephew. What is Yelm going to be doing with this Deagle? He's lurking behind them. Galil in his hands now if he wants it. Oh, the patient. Look at this. They have no idea how close he is. He's literally going to peek around this corner. In a couple of moments, Yelm finds one. Ollie gets taken down. Rez, oh, peekaboo, I'll take one of those. Oh, there's another one there. Well, I'll just wait for you. Chuck a flash, just be able to stop them pushing. But now this changes the play. Mister wants to push on through. Wow, tag damage onto Mephew. He heard that. He should surely be able to continue the push. But Mephew's been able to get off scot-free. He thinks that he's safe, and I think he is. Molotov goes into heaven. Now with only 30 seconds remaining on the clock, Ryback needs to wait for this Molotov to fade. They need to get this bomb planted soon. Time is ticking down. Mr. still has utility. Is he going to have time to be able to use it? No, it doesn't look like it. Mephew is going to be able to take down his opposer. Now just Ryback. 37 HP. 15 seconds on the clock, AK in hand, utility available as well, but bomb, no man's land. He's most likely going to be saving this AK, and a round which realistically should have been Esports World's hands has fallen back in the hands of the fluttering bees of Buzzkill.
A lot of it came down to timing as well. Buzzkill, you saw Mephew's angle at the end there, he just had that in his favour. The nade really could have got rid of Ryback at the end there, but it doesn't quite. The individually from Frederick at the start just to get that one way, I felt it could have been so much better, but it was enough in the end. And with Buzzkill finding the kills all across the board, Esports Wales, I don't want to say are out of this yet, but a big scoreline to really come back from.
Well, 13 rounds in, Louis, and not a single player on Esports Wales are in double digits as of yet. Everyone, with the exception of one player on Buzzkill, is Yelm close to angle, one-way smoke once again. Little gap is going to use that to his advantage. Molotov goes down. It's not going to get dissipated out. He's going to look for a second as well as he comes head-to-head with the scout, but it's actually going to be Ollie backing up his teammate, spamming through the smoke that finds one more. He's down to 20 HP, but he trades it back. 9-3.
That's what Esports Wales need. They need to keep the trade kills really in their favour, and they've taken the most damage. That's Pommy losing out to Frederick, at least in terms of health. Mephew also pushing. And with him essentially clearing off Secret, they know that it's not going to be a play towards B. The Esports Wales players backing up towards lobby, now look out towards A, and I think Buzzkill already just have the info. They've got the player on rafters, they've got Fetis even from behind. It feels like it's all going into place for Buzzkill. But Esports Wales now have to clear these angles, and they've got to find the kills. It's too easy. When Fetis find the kills, and it's only one from Pommy and Esports Wales on that attack. Buzzkill reached double digits, and again, it's a story of one-ways.
Yeah, using their opponent's smokes to their advantage, and this is great from Reyes. It was just poor timing on the final kill, but that's what your teammates are there for, right? Making sure they can pick up on your mistakes. And one of the benefits of Buzzkill, of course, this squad, they've been playing together for a little bit of time now. Intermediate 7-5 in ESEA, 7-5 for Esports Wales as well, but down in the ESEA Open, which is a pretty stacked Open season right now. There's a few teams down there. I believe, I don't know if it's true, someone mentioned that Pasha is down in Open right now. So I don't see any other team securing victory other than them, but that could be incorrect information. It was just something that was thrown around. I found it quite funny.
And I think
Go on.
I was going to say, with all these lockdowns as well, I think this is one of sort of the biggest sort of online divisions that lots of these CSGO events have had recently.
Yep.
Lots more people online playing CS, and it's great to see just a game this old still getting so much attention. Sorry, I've gone way off topic there. Buzzkill for now.
It's a pistol round. It's fine. Happens.
No! One tapped.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Rez, you've seen the head, bud. Keep tapping away. Go on. Chuck a nade. Colby! Is he going to hit? Oh, it does. It's not going to be enough to be able to take him down, though. Down to 44 HP. Pistols, they can be dangerous in the right hands, but with the way this game is going, it doesn't look like we're going to be seeing an Esports Wales secure victory here. It looks like Frederick might be able to pick up himself 3, maybe even 4 kills, depending on how this push down ramp goes, though. Still just going to be holding on the other side of the smoke. Still no engagement as of yet. Well, Yelm's going to be able to open it up as they begin their rotation. Round through hell. Rez finds one of his own also. Mr. and Ryback have no clue what to do. They're stuck between a rock and a hard place.
I don't want to sort of say that Wales are out of this quite yet. I mean, the scoreline shows that Buzzkill are looking quite comfortable, but it feels like Wales just, when they were stuck in that scenario, they just kind of looked a little bit dazed. They weren't too sure how to really sort of continue, and whether it's down to sort of individual leadership or whether it's just Wales just not quite having a good game, they've struggled sadly. Buzzkill have made it look easy. They've got the weapons. Esports Wales, I'd love to see them get 4 now. It's the last chance to get anything on the T side, and again, Ollie will try and lead the charge, but Yelm shuts him down first.
Like I mentioned, quite a dangerous individual on that AWP. Haven't seen too much of it in this game so far. It's been more about the rifles across the board. I don't think anyone from Esports Wales Tan's actually picked up one of these AWPs as well. Maybe that's going to be changing as we move into our second half in just a few moments' time. If this round continues anything like it has, 2 kills for him so far as he finally breaks out of his cage and got a little bit nuts. Rez finds a quite an easy kill outside onto Pommy. Now we're 2 versus 5. And well, if Esports Wales can win this round, colour me incredibly surprised.
Mister's got the bomb. Him and Ryback, they've got weapons and they've got one last shot of really seeing what the T side can be achieved by them, but they're not going to clear this key angle. They get a kill, but Frederick cleans up 12-3. Buzzkill, a day after they find a win on Nuke in their league season, they get a comfortable halftime scoreline here. Esports Wales, they've got a big second half to follow now. It's a lot for them to do, but Buzzkill, they have looked in control. And with the T side now awaiting the Buzzkill side, let's see if maybe 12 rounds are possible for Esports Wales.
This is it, the comeback, Louis. 12 rounds in a row we're going to be seeing. Esports Wales Tan now on the CT side. Matthew pushing outside with the upgraded pistol, PT50 in hand. Going to be looking for just a little bit of damage if he can find it, or finds the head of Wally. There's 1 taken out of the round. These USPSs, remember, very dangerous at range. Ollie going to be peeking, spots out 3, but isn't able to connect any of the shots. I eat my words. Matthew getting taken down. Close range from Fetis, though. He's trying to overwhelm him with the higher firepower. Higher fire rate of the Glock. Rez recovers the bomb, runs for the hills. Looking for this B-site bomb plant.
They've slowed it down. Buzzkill, it's almost as if they're waiting for Wales Tan to really just give them something to nade. Towards door, just gives Frederick some vision. Whereas an easy 1-tap against Pommy on the P250, and that's essentially how the B site gets unlocked. Ryback, Mister, and Ollie, they've got a kit and default weapons between them. A lot has to be done now. They've got to just find anything at this point. Of Ollie, that's a start, and now equals it up. They've got to find these players now hiding in a post-plant scenario. A lot to do. But Rez and Ollie do trade out. It's a 2-on-2 now, Cody.
Yeah, pistol round is going pretty well, I think. Smoke going to go down now as we need to see something here from Esports Wales Tan. They tap it, but the overwhelming nature, but we got the knife from Yelm. The angle doesn't go check. Oh, it's going to be a knife round once again. Who's going to come out on top? And it looks like Yelm's been practicing a little bit more. You go into the second round, 13-3, and you have 6k in the bank. That is nuts. Oh, what a round for Buzz.
Is that an ult for Yelm?
Oh, I mean, it could very well be,
AK.
but it's going to be, AKs across the board is probably the play, right? Spend a little bit more money than you usually would to be able to drop one down to a teammate by utility, but look how stacked they are in this second round.
5 nades. Made stacks a great idea, but fact it doesn't really kill off anyone doesn't really mean it's been picked to good use. Fetis gets the opening kill. Molotov just to block off some of the angles. And that 10 spray down. Should be a kill on Ryback, and it is. 110 HP. They have done damage.
What angle? Yeah. Bit cheeky.
And that's how you clean up a second round Force Buy.
See, this is the dangerous thing, right? Because, yeah, it's can just be seen as we force into the second round, but this is starting to lower the coffin into the grave, right? 14-3. A lot of people would say this game's over. I wouldn't go that far as if, yeah, Esports Wales, they've had shimmers of greatness. There's an opportunity for them here to be able to come back. It is a slim one. I'm not delusional. There is definitely a slim chance they come back here, but doing chip damage like this is what they need to be doing. Matthew's down to 2 HP before a real engagement started. Yes, Ollie Stins is on 16 HP, but the strong majority has been utility. If they can secure this round, they ruin the economy of Esports Wales. They're fighting up against Pistols. They win this game. This game could very much be decided in this round. I think it will be. We need to see something huge from our CT side right now.
Buzzkill are going to group up. They're going to go for some late smokes. The A site is certainly going to be packed if Buzzkill choose to go in that direction. Ryback, Ollie, and Ollie. But it's the M4 outside, which only gets one. Mister and Rez, they do trade out. Flashbang out for now. Stairs is clear. And Buzzkill maybe can commit down towards the lower sides, but that smoke just hitting the legs. Frederick wasn't really looking to aim that at Rez, but that's what's happened. 35 seconds. Wales Tan now have to just wait for Buzzkill to maybe make a mistake. This round's certainly about timing. I'm talking about timing. Fetus could get the time to really unlock this B site.
Yeah, but he can't really play passive here. They've only got 20 seconds remaining. They need to gain a foothold on this site, but it looks like the gamble stack's kind of been called. Oh, Fetis tagged down to 51 HP. I really feel like Pommy should have secured that kill there. Allowing a player, especially like Fetis, to be able to stay alive even on 50 HP is quite dangerous, but he swings on out and he does get the kill. As the bomb goes down, they trade. 3 versus, well, I was about to say 3 versus 3, but now it's going to be a 3 versus 1. Rez, how have you brought this down to a 1v1? 16 HP on Ollie now. A single tap from either of these players will secure the round. Ollie Sins just trying to get the elevated angle, but not able to find anything. Taps the bomb once, waiting for the peak, but he's checked it wrong. He's spotted out Rez, and it's just not going to be enough. Rez round the corner, and he actually does come out on top. Swing just a little bit too wide, and Esports Wales are still in this by the skin of their damn teeth, though.
That was one gun round. They've got a lot more work to do. Pommy's entrances were probably the key point in that. Rez, he had a great chance. He really didn't have to peek. He just had to play the timing and just make sure the bomb wasn't being diffused.
It's a little bit overconfident,
unlucky attempt. Yeah. And that's why Buzzkill now, I think, need to just calm things down. They can't get a little too overconfident. They can't let Esports Wales really take advantage of small mistakes. Buzzkill, I think, will have that mentality to really just stay calm, but Esports Wales will now be motivated off of that. And there's the opening kill you want. Meh comes off better against Wally. Frederick will money off heaven, and just like that, Buzzkill get themselves an A side. Oh my word.
It's just raised. It's raised. He's cracked. 3 kills. Great spray control from him to be able to pick up 3. And well, it looked like they had an opportunity in the previous Esports Wales to be able to maybe come back into this, but the economy was just too good from Buzzkill. And some of their players just too good as well. 5 versus 1. Pommy, show us you're a god. What you're going to be able to do? Take a couple of 7.62 rounds to the forehead. That's what? 15-4 now. A great start for Buzzkill and potentially an end as well. Look at this spray from Rez. Gorgeous. To be able to take down those 3 players. And Frederick closing us out. One more round. And Esports Wales are on pistols, Louis. It's Deagle, so we can't really say it's all but over yet. But we need to see something incredibly aggressive from them.
And Esports Wales, they've got to just take out Rez. He's got 26 kills. He's been really the key point in how Buzzkill have been coming off so much stronger in lots of these engagements. Matthew looks for something, and a bit of aggression with the pistols has really come out well. Young and Frederick, they've had to scrape things back in their favour just to keep it tied up. We're 3-on-3 with no CT players gaining weapons. They've got pistols, but Buzzkill now a little bit stunned.
Yeah, they didn't really expect the aggression from esports Rails, right? 2 players taken down, they've traded. Sure, the weapons aren't in great positions, so no real opportunity for a recovery here of those automatics, but they've got a decent foothold on these sites. The economy's not looking too bad for Buzzkill right now, though, right? Rez is the only person who's in kind of a bad spot, air quotes, because the rest of his team kind of buy for him. Frederick's going to have more than enough money to be able to drop in the next. So it's still going to be a full buy, even if they do lose this. But depends on how they lose it. Ryback, gorgeous one tap to be able to take down Frederick. Flash goes on through as well. He spots out Yao. He knows he's an AWPer. And here comes the bomb being launched from his corpse right at him. Rez now. Of all players on this side, I think Rez will be able to clutch this out. 1v3. He's already taken down one, now in a 1v2 situation. He spots out Ryback. He does get tagged in the chest, down to 59 HP, but he tags him even more, down to 19. Mister's been able to recover one of these AKs. Oh, Rez! A little bit too overzealous there. Needed to make sure that he was checking his angles, but wasn't. Run around with his knife, does get taken down.
He also had the time pressure against him.
Yeah,
in about 18 seconds. And credit to Ryback to just stay calm in that scenario to get both of those kills. Realistically, he won it, but Rez realistically had a good chance in that scenario. 27 kills, can certainly hit the 30 bomb here. What, 2 in a row? Or 2 he's found so far. Esports Wales. I don't want to count him out.
Oh, Molly! Oh, run! Get out of the fire.
Ryback away. But Buzzkill are down in secret, and that's been, what, 15 seconds?
Yeah, it's the round's barely started, Louis, and they're already collapsing on the B site. One's gone down vent, 3 of them are gone through secret, and they are just going to continue to push as much as they can. Fetis holding on to a marshmallow, takes down Ollie. What else is there to gain? Not much, really. Pommy, solo defending player right now. Rez, you've got a tech in hand. You're rightfully being killed here. Mister picks up one, so does Ryback, and well, this is what we were talking about. Esports Wales can very much keep themselves in this game. They want to save as much economy as they can, so no one else dying ideally. A lot of damage dealt to some of these players. Frederick, 1v4. No frags to his name in this round so far. Flash available. These shots have got to be damn clean.
6 kills. Mister gets his 10th kill. He did 4 at the end there. Buzzkill were really just trying to get any money back at this point, and they're not going to have too much money really to work with. I felt a little bit scared for Pommy, but he looked quite comfortable with those kills, if anything. Esports Wales can even get a 6th round. Buzzkill down to the pistols. And Esports Wales, I think they've had a tough run so far. Just the games they've had have always been difficult. This one wasn't going to be any easier than any of the others.
Oh, peekaboo! Oh, what a drop! Fetis and Frederick make an absolute mess of Ollie as they drop directly behind him and take him down. And look at this, Yelm again. 20 seconds, 30 seconds into the round. Bomb's already down. They cut the entire round time, down by a minute. Ryback, close range with the AK, takes down one with Pommy. Not getting taken down just yet. Spray continues and all. This is a different Esports Wales side than what we've seen in the previous few rounds. This is dominant. I'm really liking this. They spam through the smoke as well to be able to take down the powerhouse that is usually Fetis. Didn't even have a chance. Up to 7 now are Esports Wales. Is it too little too late though, Louis?
Maybe not. Pommy individually, he's been, I think this is his 5th Epic event he's done now. He could certainly lead something of this Esports Wales side to really give them some hope in this, but they've got to get a few more rounds, if anything, and it is going to be a draw if they want to tie it up. No overtime periods here in the groups, at least. So if anything, it's Buzzkills to lose at this point here. It would feel like a loss even if it went to 15-15. But a long way from that yet. And that better not be the server. Nope, we're fine.
Oh,
I
thought it was shutting down. I thought it was the classic. GOTV goes down, you know how the round pounds out, but no, it's not going to be the case. Server a little bit of a fit, but we're back into it. 15-7. Pommy, head ripped clean off his shoulders. Good night, Irene. Frederick, an easy one from him. Now they're going to continue pushing directly down onto this B site. Inside of Decon, though, we have a CT player, and he wide swings. It's Wally, taking down Matthew. What else is there to find for the Esports Wales guys? It's 4 versus 4 right now. Yelm with the AWP in hand as well. Frederick lurking into hell. What can he find? Up into heaven. Nobody right now. Ryback might be able to take him down. He does swing him. The fight continues inside of hell, but we're about to see a push come straight on through. Frederick does find that kill over towards the CT spawn. Yelm potentially a no-scope over here. Use it like a shotgun, buddy. Jump down. You know you want to, but no. Nay gets chucked over. He's going to hold the angle. Bomb's going to go down. They know where to play. 3 versus 3. The health advantage going to the way of Buzzkill. And these fully automatics could very well overpower the 2 fully automatics in the AWP.
Esports Wales still have utility. They've got 4 flashes, Molotov and smoke still to use.
Ooh, good flash.
One of the flashes, yep, it hits Yelm, but doesn't really get him a lot. But Frederick gets the kill on Ollie, and that really could have been a kill. Master lucky to be alive, but he is dead in the end. Yelm and Fetus, they do close it out 16-7. Buzzkill on top. They keep their unbeaten start going, but commiserations, Esports Wales, that was a great individual effort.
Yeah, 16-7 scoreline is really good from Buzzkill. It's just a shame that Esports Wales came to life towards the tail end of the game, right? If we saw that from the start, then, well, this is a completely different game. It's a shame. Esports Wales now 0-1-2, while we have Buzzkill, again, a little bit unsurprisingly, still going flawless through groups. They are 3-0. I believe only one more game for them to play at this point. Oh no, 2 more games for them to be able to play. I can see them going flawless throughout these groups. Of course, at some point, they will probably have to play UMX, which is definitely going to be an interesting game. I don't think we're covering that one, but go watch the VOD or go find the GeoTV link at some point, because that is going to be a hell of a best of 1 to be able to watch.
Yeah, Buzzkill, they obviously won 16-14. That was their closest game in the first group game they played. They then went on to win 16-6 here, and then it didn't look as convincing in the second half, but it was a convincing game overall from them here on Nuke. They essentially take out Esports Wales Town. I don't think Esports Wales Town have a easy chance of now progressing out. I'm not saying they're out yet, but I don't know if they've got the best of chances yet. Commiserations to them. Buzzkill, again, keep it up, and I think they could go flawless as well.
Yeah, Buzzkill just being Buzzkill. Guys, hope you enjoyed that game. We are going to be back in a few short moments with, I believe, our final game of the evening. That is going to be Kitsune versus Royals. We'll see you soon.
Hello, overclockers. Welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's APAC when you need him?
And welcome back to Epic.LAN 32. Cody Cast and Louis with me right now. We just saw a very odd game, I think, with Esports Wales and Buzzkill. Obviously, we saw Buzzkill take the early rounds with quite a lot of ease, to be honest with you, but they had a little wobbly patch kind of towards the end with Esports Wales Tan coming back into it.
Yeah, in the closing moments, it seemed like Buzzkill were wavering, having performance issues towards the tail end there, having difficulties finishing, but they were able to pull it off in the end. Esports Wales, they started to come back towards the end, but yeah, as I was saying to Louis at the tail end of that game, if we saw some more of that near the beginning or even in the middle, there was an opportunity for that game to go the distance. But no, a 16-7 scoreline, it's not great, but there's definitely some promise in the future for the Esports Wales guys.
For sure. And you saw Buzzkill there as well. Obviously, I don't think they're going to be too pleased with the result because they really struggled to cap that game off. So they're definitely going to go back and definitely rehearse on that one, you can imagine. Obviously, we saw Esports Wales start of the round. Obviously, what went wrong? There was a lot of factors weighing up, and Buzzkill were just walking away with it. So talk me through that mindset of Esports Wales. What was going wrong?
I think for me, Buzzkill, obviously, they would have seemed expected to come off better. So I don't know if it was something mental in the Esports Wales camp where they came into this, they lost their opening game. They then had a tougher game, a 15-15 draw in the end in their follow-up game. So if you sort of come into this off the back of sort of a loss and a tough draw, then it's not obviously going to be mentally you at your strongest, if anything. Buzzkill, I think that confidence they brought in from the previous two games were obviously expected to just keep this steamrolling momentum going. And I think if you've got that momentum with you, then it's tough for a team to try and battle against that.
Yeah.
For Esports Wales, I think just a slow start didn't really help things, but Buzzkill's confidence was just sky high. And I think it was more Buzzkill coming up better and Esports Wales just having a tough day so far.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd call it anything that Esports Wales were doing wrong. I think it was things that Buzzkill were doing right. Specifically, I want to point out Fetis. Powerhouse for that squad. He's the IGL for Buzzkill, and usually you see the IGL kind of near the middle to the bottom of the pack on the leaderboard, but the fact that not only was his side doing well in the rounds, execute-wise, I couldn't think of a verb to be able to add on to that. But they were also able to just back it up with the kills. And the fact that he was leading the charge for a strong majority of that just goes to show that a fighting leader is definitely something that can work, especially in the UK scene.
I think what we saw as well, Louis, it was a lot of the util. Again, we're seeing the differences between the open util usage and the intermediate, for example. Just both used in the same kind of way, but just used more effectively. So you saw a lot of the one ways with Buzzkill, and they were just able to capitalize on that as well. And you could say poor smokes from Esports Wales. They were just able to capitalize on that.
I think in most situations, if we look at the level of play that both of these teams are usually playing against, minor discrepancies like those small gaps in the smokes that Esports Wales were throwing, that most teams at their bracket inside of Open wouldn't usually capitalize on situations like that. But when you're a little bit more experienced, like Buzzkill, and you know that, okay, this smoke is just slightly wrong, I'm going to punish them because they think it's thrown correctly. That just goes to show, okay, the experience level's here when we're playing against people who are here. So it really does help out. Refining those skills for Esports Wales would definitely ensure that in the future, when they're throwing that sort of stuff on a utility-heavy map like Nuke, that they aren't dying to what is essentially silly little things. If we look at it from a high level, yes, they are minor, but people are going to continue to take advantage of that sort of stuff, especially now that we've seen it happen.
Yeah, and Esports Wales for me, they weren't it wasn't a mistake, like any mistakes that were coming out from them. It was, again, what Cody said with those minor sort of gaps in the smoke, which Buzzkill then took advantage of. The executions were there, so the mindset and the ideas were there, but I think they've just got to go back to the drawing board, go back into sort of training mode, and again, just try and replay, look back at sort of the gaps and just see sort of the pixel margins that you might have just missed out on, which gave Buzzkill that advantage. it is a game about fine margins. It is sort of those pixel gaps which cost sort of a couple of kills and then in the end cost a round. So it shows how precisely some of these sort of rounds do play out, and 1 or 2 pixel gaps, maybe from a mistake on a sort of smoke or a jump throw or something like that, it just adds up in the end. And Esports Wales, they had the idea, but it just wasn't quite there in the execution.
But the sky's the limit for them, and we saw some very encouraging plays, and I don't think we should ever write them off, and we will be seeing them again on the circuit or any circuit in the future. So I'm really excited to see what happens to Esports Wales.
Yeah, this isn't going to be a we've done poorly in groups, bin it off. Like, I don't think it's going to be anything like that. There is some real good potential. We saw some nutty rounds from Esports Wales, rounds where realistically they had no right in winning. They were able to do towards the tail end, and again, it's seeing that consistently would then make them more of a force to be reckoned with. But being able to take a few of those rounds off of Buzzkill towards the tail end, that's what I'd like to see from them more. I recommend watching that VOD back, checking out what went wrong, what went right, focusing on that, and honing their craft on a map that most people in the scene don't really play too much. If you can get good on Nuke, then you can be able to transfer most of those skills that you have, the close quarters combat, the long range battles outside, and also just the smoke setups and the smoke and utility usage overall. You can transfer that onto most other maps, and then you just develop and develop. And then not only are you exceeding out of open, you're intermediate, you're going into advanced, you're pushing up to the premier level, you keep going. Yeah, like you said, it's the sky's the limit. I don't know if that's going to happen within the next few months, but maybe if they continue grinding, they'll be able to push themselves to new levels. And I don't know if there's a way they can actually get out of groups at this stage. I think that is it for them with a 0, 1, and 2. But I would definitely like to see them back at next Epic, if not other tournaments.
Yeah, I'd like to see them again, because again, we saw some very good plays, and this is what CS is about as well. We want to see the potential there. I think the potential is actually quite big for Esports Wales, actually. Again, it's just tightening up with their util usage, just tighten up tweak the individual performances. And I think we could expect a lot from here for Esports Wales as well. And just moving on to Buzzkill as well. Yeah, everything just went right for them, didn't it?
Yeah, everything for me just looks nice and clean for them. They got sort of that momentum going. They got the kills. They had Yelm on the AWP individually when he had the chance. He was just sort of taking his shots and doing them cleanly. Matthew individually had the chances of just finding the kills when he took them. He did. And Buzzkill, I think, all round sort of looked quite clean. They are a team who I expect to make it at least into the later stages of the upper bracket in the playoffs. They should be a team at least trying to contend and trying to sort of progress in this. For me, if they should be out of groups fine at this stage here, but if they maybe struggle going into the playoffs now, then it might be a bit of a concern, because in the groups they've looked stunning and they've looked in control. Most of their games, they've been one-sided in their favour. So Buzzkill at this point, if they now fall apart, then it's their own fault, if anything, because they've got the skills and they've got the chance to really push on and try and challenge for the title here.
Yeah, certainly.
Absolutely. You see, we did actually get the predictions right as well, so that's always handy as well. So we've got some good predictions in, and that's always good. Moving forward as well with Buzzkill, obviously we're gonna. I think they're 3-0 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they are
in the group. So obviously one more game to play in that group, I believe.
Two more to play. They'll play 5 in total, and Buzzkill, they've got a couple of harder games coming up. If I have a very quick look, where have we got? They got Lemmings next, which Esports Wales played up against them on Overpass. Originally, Lemmings were 11-4 up, and then that game ended, as you mentioned, 15-15. So that is potentially going to be an easier game for Buzzkill than what we just saw, depending on the map pick. And then Buzzkill have got the very hard game, which is against UMX. The previous winners of Epic.LAN 31, that's going to be a hell of a match, and definitely one that Buzzkill are going to have some difficulties with, considering they went 16-14 against Defined, even though they won that game. If they're able to go the distance against a team under not as strong as UMX, then UMX could potentially just walk all over them. Who knows? But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I don't think we're going to be casting that one, but that'll be something that I'll be going back and watching, at least checking out the stats, see what happens. But yeah, Esports Wales, they've got a couple more games coming up. I think they should go for a couple of games. They should try and push as hard as they can. If they can go 2-1-2, I think they can be relatively happy with how they play.
All right, so you heard it, and that just about wraps this game up between Esports Wales and Buzzkill. What a great game that was. We're just having a few issues with the last game of the evening, so we'll bring that to you as soon as we can. Obviously things happen in CS, you know how it is. So we're going to run to a very, very short break, and when we come back, we will get onto that last game with none other than CodyCast and Louis2K. Stay tuned, we'll be there shortly. Welcome back to Epic32. Joining me is none other than CodyCast and Leo. So we obviously wrapped up that last game a few moments ago, and it's Louis, not Leo.
Hello.
Okay, so it's Leo now. It's Leo now.
We can be Leo.
Sorry, mate. You've decided it now.
All right, so it's Leo.
Leo
okay.
2K.
Leo 2K. Leo 4K. No problem. Either one.
Whatever you want.
That's a problem.
Welcome back, everyone. We'll start that again with CodyCast and Louis.
Louis
2K. There we go. We got it there. Thank you for your love and support, guys. Yeah, love it. So we got on.
Don't you worry.
We got our next game nearly up and ready. As I'm being told. So we're just going to have a very, very quick kind of brief conversation about Kitsune and Royals. So about to do it up in a lovely best of one. What are we thinking here, guys? Obviously we're familiar with these two teams as well. Walk me through it.
One a little bit more than the other, yeah. Well, there's two ways we can look at this. We can look at this as Royals being an established team for quite a while now, played together quite a lot in mixes as well before they became an official stack through Royals, which is kind of like their own semi-organisation, August organisation. They're a good team. They are a good team. One of the teams that I have my eyes on for potentially being able to win this tournament as well. They are 5 out of 5 in ESEA Advanced right now, which is one of the higher teams in one of the higher leagues, whereas Kitsune, they're 5 to 6 in intermediate. So in comparison to what we saw in the previous game between Esports Wales and Buzzkill, which was an open versus intermediate team, we have some higher level CS here from both sides. I'm thinking that Royals is probably going to be able to take this one, but there's a little bit to be able to delve in between these two teams. Kitsune, they've had mixed success on maps like Nuke and Inferno, but they're not too scared to play maps like Vertigo, kind of those outliers that we do like to see, obviously Nuke being one of those outliers. Royals, they like kind of the standard. They like the overpasses, the Infernos. They're definitely a fan of Mirage as well, which most of the people in the UK scene is. So yeah, it's definitely going to be an interesting veto and also an interesting kind of overall game between these two teams. Anything can kind of happen.
Fantastic.
Yeah, for me, you look at sort of the players you've got on the two rosters. It's going to be a server just sort of full of talent. If anything, so many people know these sort of names: Swaggy, Ping. They've been in chat sort of the past few years. Hazard, Carter, EJR, Stop It. They're all players that in lots of these Epic events and lots of the UK events they'll be sort of known for in Prem as well. So these are going to be guys who really, again, try and push their talent, try and just show off what really the UK scene is going to be about. And I wanted to say coming into this, it was going to be close. These are two of the better teams, obviously, in Group A, along with the other lot in there. I believe it was Shiki's mix also in the top 3 teams in Group A. And we're going to look towards now a veto, and instantly, Inferno's going to be gone, Cody.
Yeah, not particularly surprised about that one. It's a relatively standardised map across the UK scene, but seeing it banned first, Nuke and Train, again, makes sense. Vertigo getting banned out, Royal's not a huge fan. Kitsune most likely going to be doing a Dust ban here, I would say. Just to be able to move, yeah, there we go, Dust Mirage ban to be able to be overpass. Now, Royals literally had the pick of potentially 2 of their favourite maps at the end there. Mirage or Overpass. What do they want to play? And now that they're either playing off the back of their own strengths a little bit more, where they're playing Overpass, or they're trying to put Kitsune in a little bit of the mud here to be like, this is the map we're comfortable on, but it can very much go either way. I essentially called this map overtime for a long while because that's all it is. You don't call it overpass, you call it overtime because every single game you play goes 15-15, if not further. And obviously in the best of ones, we're only doing 15-15, so it'd be a draw if we go to that distance, but it can all depend on the first few rounds, or it can completely swap. It is not rare to see an 11-4 swap around to a 15-15 situation. It can happen all the time. I like an overpass.
All right.
Yeah, I'm happy with overpass as well. It should be like a good one that both sides shouldn't be too sort of scared to approach, and it should be open for both sides really to take.
Fantastic. All right, so we're looking forward to overpass with Kitsune and Royal. So what we need to do is get our predictions in. So Cody, would you be able to give me your first prediction, please?
Royals.
Okay.
I think they might be winning the event as well.
I don't want to count out Kitsune, to be honest. Like, some of the players, and they're established sort of in UK teams, and they've had experience in the ESL Prem as well. I'd love to say they've got a chance, but again, Royals, for me, they are the team who've got the better chance of going on further in this series. I think who could really challenge UMX for the title. So for me, Royals are going to be my prediction.
You know what? We haven't really had a really off pick yet. And you never know what can happen on an off day. So for me, I'm going to go against the odds completely and go for Kitsune in the intermediate circuit.
Whoa, what is this? Madman. Okay, hey, we take it. We take it. I hope you didn't want your percentage of the entire event to go up, because I think you're plateauing a little bit on this one. We'll wait and see. Hey, maybe we'll be upset. Who knows? Who knows?
All right, so we're going to bring you the action from Kitsune and Royals, and these two are going to jump right into the action. Guys, take it away. It's all yours.
Thank you very much, Jusic. And yes, we are going to be moving straight into this game. You don't get to see our gorgeous faces for a little bit longer. You're down onto the pistols instead. Royals on the CT side. Kitsune over on the T. And look at this setup. Sasha just going to be holding by barrels. Instead, falls back. Now thinking, where are they? Where's all the action? They can hear the spam over towards the A site. Kitsune have already started their rush. EJR getting taken down. Stop it, taking out Fraggy before he can even pick up any of those frags. Stop it, taking down Feliox as well. And this has not gone the way that Royals wanted it to. Bombs down already. Time's ticking away.
Perfect start and perfect execution out towards the B side. I can't talk. Kazalar can at least find some headshots. He's found a couple of kills, but Sasha and David Black not quite out of this yet. Stop it. Carter, they've got the bomb planted for them, and they're just going to try and stick the bomb. It's planted on the right side. He's got a kit, and he's got the time. Royals come off better. It was an individual play which gave them the winning maneuver.
They were playing for it to be planted in default, but yet it was planted near Optimus, and it just seems like a little bit of miscommunication there from Kitsune. They had the round, surely, but yeah, them falling back to those angles, and yeah, sure, bring it down to a 2 versus 1, but the defuse kit, the smoke, they got the ninja off, and Royals secure the first round.
Am I going mad, or are two of the Royals' names wrong? Because I don't recall a Sasha or David playing for them.
Look. This is Epic. Everyone changes their names at the beginning of every single game. They essentially they go onto a random name generator, they click a button, and then they copy and paste that into their Steam URL. We all know that is the case. So Sasha and David Black, we'll work out who they are as we continue, but for now, one of them's Ping. As a matter of fact, I know for a fact one of them's Ping, because Ping changes name every single game. Who else we're missing? We're missing
RZF.
RZF as well. So we're going to guess that David Black is RZF, and he's got his head ripped clean off his shoulders. Sasha, not going to be in this fight. It's going to be JN instead, taking down Hazalar with that 4 picked up as well. Swaggy finding 2 with the MP9. Carnalad taking down JN. And now just Ping. Holding almost solo on the B site. A little bit of backup inside of short water, but it's a very split team right now, this CT.
Yeah, Kitsune need to get this bomb down as well. They'll recover it, and they'll group up and look towards A, where Swaggy for now looks to hold alone. Molotov towards the entrance of bathrooms. But with Sasha alone, just kind of watching stuff here towards B. They've given up the site. It means realistically, it's a lot for Swaggy individually to do on his MP90 to move up close just to try and get the off angle because he had the sound cues of EJR towards long. There's the plant, but
That's an angle.
can't deny it. And with the time in Royals' favour,
That's
there's
the round.
nothing EJR can do. Surely that's it. Royals.
Yeah, he needs to just run as quick as he can to be able to save that M4. Oh, he is just going to be able to get around the corner in time. Whew. A little bit close.
That I felt really shouldn't have gone towards Royals. That should have been Kitsume's round. But the angle Philip had really converted it. 2-0 start means Kitsune don't have much to work with. An M4 saved, but pistols around it. And they have more or less 4 start. They've just gone for that balance of the economy. And for now looks for the advantage on top towards Party. And M4 straight, and with the bomb dropped,
Chill out.
he gets the first 2 kills.
Yeah, up close and personal, to say the least. Pushing right into the enemy territory. He's going to be able to find a 3rd kill here as well, but about to come head-to-head into an M4, and it's going to be EJR that comes out on top of that engagement. Bomb's going to be recovered, but Swaggy looking to pick up the pieces of the round. Finds another kill onto EJR, and now just stop it in a 1 versus 3. M4 in hand. Half armor, so single bullet from these M4s is going to be able to take him down. Ooh, Swaggy's going to be the one getting sidelined, though. Sasha, up close and personal with that FAMAS. Ping finds 1. 3-0 now was Royals. Starting to build some momentum here. Was only against majority pistols, though, so can't really be too surprised.
No, EJR got that nice kill back individually. But Kitsune overall didn't find too much in that individual round. Royals an unbeaten start, but this is where the real fight's going to begin. Kitsune have AKs, got a chance to really attack, and with a play towards the B site looking a bit more likely, stop it for now. Just play safe with Carter. Early Molotov just stopped that play and rush towards short, but Philip and Swaggy can at least get a good bit of map control. Good advantage. So they wait and look for that first kill as they do so much damage onto Philip. How is he alive?
Oh, counting his blessings, that's how. He's missing a few toes after that engagement, but he is going to be able to get away with his life. 4 HP to his name, so he is going to be just popping through a couple of entries, seeing what he can find. Grab some information, if not anything else. Sasha still just bouncing up. Just see if he can spot anyone coming outside a monster, but not going to be the case. They are stacking up, but they haven't pushed as of yet, and I eat my words as the nade comes on through from Felix. Oh, that's damage. Hello. A lot of damage coming on through to the T-side players, and now they need to push together. They're trying to collapse onto the site. Smokes go down. Bombs soon to be planted as well. Gets tapped by Stasha. Up close and personal on bridge. They have no clue where they are. Philiox is bound 2, even though he's super low. Swaggy 1 as well. Sasha with the final 2. He's about to close out the round, though. They only lose Swaggy. Philiox survives, even though he was on 4 HP for a strong majority of that round.
And Kitsune, they knew they just didn't have that short control to work. The fact they were sort of looking that direction just kind of knew, or gave them the understanding that they knew that was a pressure point. But because they had no one really towards short originally, it meant it always was a concern, and they had no utility just to try and stop those players from pushing. Royals have an unbeaten start still, flawless. Jane has the AWP and Carter on the Tech 9. Just looks to rush all 5 on Tech 9s. There's an opening as Carter lad falls early on. David with a nice second, and damage set up towards Hazelar also means I think Kitsune can do a lot. Your
Put that hand up. Oh.
Stop it has an AK at least.
Yeah, still an opportunity in this round, especially considering that JN is down to 18 HP, and if JBPT can recover that M4 as he does, that does give him a pretty decent opportunity to be able to deal even more damage. They just need to play off the back of each other here, consistently watching each other's backs. They're going to be pushing all the way through toilets. Swaggy going to be holding the close left-hand side angle. Does have a bit of utility to play with, but surely JBPT does check this. They have to, right? The standard angle, but Swaggy, even though he gets cleared, is still going to be able to come out on top. He's going to be able to get the second, though. That is the real question. JN looks away at just the wrong moment, but he looks back just when he needs to. Finds a 5th round for Royals. They go clean so far. It's 5-0.
So they have that max loss bonus, and they've now got the money to really try and take advantage. And he saw the idea of the pistols, just try and rush and just try and get any damage done whatsoever. And they got the odd set of kills in it. Enough to really take advantage in the end. And that lacking utility also didn't give them too much hope. Bomb dropped to standard. Heartlad rushing into connector. So again, a Kitsune standard play, but this time with that short controlled game.
Okay.
And the knowledge that Swaggy was there means, is Swaggy dead first? Kitsune get a start, and that's probably an opening kill they had to find.
Sasha's going to be getting aggressive now. His teammates just been taken down right in front of his eyes. And, well, the flash is perfect to take down. Stop it! The flick doesn't connect onto JPPT, though. Elios is going to be able to trade it back. David Black picks up wonderful McCarter inside of Underpass as well. And now, EJR and Hazalar. Orp and AK need to play together. We're getting the bomb rotating back round through T-spawn, but Hazalar is going to be careful about it. But this setup, just waiting for the execute on this B site. They're being patient about it, which is a little bit uncharacteristic from Royals. Usually they play a little more puggy. They usually just go in hard. Not the case right now.
Felixos on low health as well. They know that they've got to be a little more careful about their approach now. Kitsune are on the approach towards the B site. One player towards ABC, the other back behind the water. And the bomb plant, well, as soon as they hear the digits tapped in, that's all the info Royal will need.
Wait.
With EJR there.
Perfect.
Well, I was going to say there was a chance. Hazalar, well, I thought Jane was about to miss that, but he at least repositions, gets the kill, and Royals keep this unbeaten flawless start going 6-0 up. Despite that amazing entry, it just wasn't enough. Kitsune now starting to struggle, if anything.
Yeah, it was a very nice opening from Kitsune to be able to find that first frag onto Swaggy. A little bit of luck played into it as well, of course, as the spam started before they actually have full information. JN, I think he spotted him out. Oh, he did, but just not able to connect. Missed the shot by mere inches. Nay going to be deployed as well. Oh, no, David Black's changed his mind. Put the pin back in. He's going to throw it this time. And while it bounces, I think it does a single tick of damage to JPBT. Gets a little bit of a scuff on his boot. But nothing that a plaster won't fix. Pistol on EJR, though. It is a deagle, so can still be quite devastating in the right hands. Stacking himself up here to be able to see if he can spot the head of someone boosting. Oh, dear Lord. He knows someone's jumping, but I think Swaggy's been able to spot him out.
Swaggy, don't push. We'll get flashed in, and here's Kitsune who have to back away from that engagement. EJ are still there. But now it is the confidence that Royals are starting to build up now. Felixos might have just missed the player crossing. Stop it. Will be looking to enter towards B. He is alone. Arthur's going to take the bomb up towards A because they've got that short bathroom presence. Royals again. They've got these players up close and again looking to really take advantage. But Swaggy this time does fall first, and Sasha's got on B.
Wow.
Royals now start to fall apart. The York strikes back Jane. Let's get one towards Dumpster. And with Felixos finding Lurker on B. Means the bomb going down finally means for Royals they've got to play retake.
Yeah, Jen needs to be very careful here, but Felix on this rotate. Don't think they have any idea that he's rotating around here. Oh, the timing. Hazalar does just miss the cross. It's going to allow Philly to be able to essentially sneak behind him. Is he going to be able to check into toilet? No, he's not. He's going to take down one. Looks for a second as well. Not going to be able to find it. This allows the York to be able to swing directly onto the site, though. JN up close and personal. Potentially going to be using like a glass cannon. The flash comes on through, and Kitsune get themselves off the board. They recover the York, and they do it quite cleanly as well. With two players surviving, they secure themselves their first round. 6-1 now.
Yeah, as soon as Royals were left in that retake scenario, Kitsune for me felt like they had that advantage just to go on and just take it easily. Wasn't the easiest, but they have got their first round finally. They've got weapons to play with. EJR on an AWP, Royals with a bit of a mixed bind. While the AWP doesn't find anything, instantly stop it. Is going to push through the molly, and that is Kitsune with some short control once again. Royals this time forced off. Smokes all across, give little vision towards B side.
had it on effective authority that David Black is Ping, where we have Fuser as Sasha. However, Sasha is what we're going to be calling him for this entire game because he's chosen it. We're going with it. Ping, you're getting called David Black as well. But just for context, the usual players on this team are not called Sasha and David Black. Thanks, chat. Much appreciated.
Maybe it's a name change we just don't know about yet.
Who knows?
Could happen. Sasha. Up close. Two players really on this little crossfire. Kitsune just going to walk into it, so there's the bomb dropped. Sasha is individually going to turn up, and this wasn't how we expected that to play out. A clean play really towards B. Swaggy, the only player out. Just an easy maneuver.
Give him a deagle, give him a bomb site, leave the other players on the other side of the map and he'll hold it for you. That was nuts. Great peak, great opening frag, and the backup there from the fully automatic. A 7th round for Royals and a well-deserved one as well. But of course, as you mentioned in the pre-game, this is one of the maps that realistically you can't just say, okay, it's 7-1, Royals are winning. Because the second we swap over to the second half, this could completely go the other way. David Black's going to be able to find the opening onto Carter. EJR and co pushing down through mid, trying to get complete toilet control. While they do indeed get that, JN says, no further do you push. I take you down. Hazard taken out of the round. JBPT taken out also. EJR finds one, so to stop it, there's 2 weapons they can recover. What are they going to be able to make of it, though? That is the real question. Going up against 2 rifles and an AWP, might even be worth just saving this one.
Bomb's obviously lost, so a lot more work has to be done if they want to really get a conversion. There is the boost. A good one, but Royals just aren't peaking.
They don't need to. They got the bomb control.
Nice and satisfactory for them. Sasha just repositions just so he can watch behind easily. And it wasn't a perfect buy for Kitsune. They've not really gained and invested much. Renee does force Swaggy into an alternate angle, but anything except up Jane. And there you are.
Swaggy doesn't miss those either. Oof. 8-1. Timeout going to be cool. We can only assume by Kitsune for a bit of a tactical. Let's have a quick look back on some of the highlights of that previous round. Of course, the opening MP9 spam. Swaggy then being able to secure the bomb, but a little bit of a loop around there from Stop It to have to pick up one more. As you mentioned, JN definitely doesn't miss those shots, and neither does Swaggy. What do you do if you're Kitsune here, right? Because...
Win.
Oh, okay. Well played. Louis 2K, everybody. Chat, go crazy. Well played. Seriously, though, if you're the coach of Kitsune, what are you telling them to do? What are you telling them to change, Lou? If it was your decision?
I wouldn't be good enough for this position, no. Kitsune, for them, you've just got to be working towards that entry. Royals, they seem to be fully prepared if Kitsune are going for a fast play towards B, or even if they just spread out and look for the kills. And Royals, 80% of the time, just winning all these encounters. But the Toss and JP just trade out. If you are Kitsune, you are looking for these opening kills. It's a trade at least. As a starting point. Now Royals, I think, are just building this momentum, and that boost, perfect. DJR takes out his opponent. Kitsune now have an advantage.
Yeah, Jane getting taken down there before he can even retaliate. Oh, the head getting spotted on Stop It. David Black coming out on top with Sasha to back him up. Do they want a second AWP? That is the question. I don't think so. Swaggy. Walk about behind enemy lines, taking down Hazalar, looking for the second and fourth VJR as well. What a lurk. Trying to take down 2. On down now as well. They spotted the legs, and David Black says, you move no further through my tunnel. 9-1. Royals looking to solidify double digits here.
Just looking at sort of the scoreline across, or the KDs across everyone. Royals, for them, it's pretty balanced. It's not as if one player individually is stepping up. It's not like Swaggy is doing everything. It's a all-team effort, and this is why we feel Royals are going to be one of these teams who are going to try and challenge UMX for the title, because they are a good all-round team.
Yeah, they don't have one standout player. They have 5 very good ones. Nice opener there from David Black. It's going to be an AK that they are indeed going to be able to cover. Swaggy picks up Carter, and this AK could be the death of Royals, though. It's a 3 versus 3 with damage dealt to Swaggy. 97 to be precise. He's down to 3. Sasha's come to back up his teammate inside of mid. JPPT just wasn't ready for it. Oh, definitely wasn't ready for that shot from the AK onto the site. Now a 2 versus 2. AK versus AWP. This has turned into a very dangerous situation for Royals.
Yeah, Kitsune, this feels like one of our better chances to come off better and to try and get at least another round converted for them. They're going to creep towards bank. They're playing together, just trying to watch both angles. The AWP, a winner. Stop it. Beat Sasha. 3 HP. This will be a massive clutch if Swaggy somehow finds it. And he's coming towards long, but Kitsune have rotated perfectly over towards B. So it's an easy bomb plant, and Swaggy, I'd love to see him win this, but a tall order. A lot to do.
Tickled to death, essentially. They can chuck a flashbang at him and he will be taken down. I wonder if Swaggy reads that this smoke is to block a player just on the other side on balcony. Is he going to check it? No, he's not. And rightfully so, right? You need there's other angles for you to be able to check first. Stop it. That is, stop it. That is outrageous from you. Knife in a dead body. Spamming it with bullets. He's already dead. Leave him alone. Nice opener there from David Black, but even a nicer one from JPBT. Finds 2 here as well in the round, being able to take down Phillips, and that does essentially secure the round because that's 2 rifles that they can then pick up and take on through. So quite a dangerous weapon is the Deagle. Look what sort of position they're in now. Rifles across the board, and while Royals have got a decent comeback into it, their economy's in tatters.
It's not perfect, but the weapons certainly mean that Royals can certainly challenge to try and get round 10 in their favour. Or at least a 10th round converted. Swaggy for now. Resmoke to give David Black some cover. Royals this time. They lost out with aggression last time. Now they play it safe. Now they calm it down. Kitsune, they're waiting for this aggression, or they're waiting for someone to just push needlessly. Swaggy again. Ashes to allow David to peek. JB or JPBT.
We're going to mess it up, Louis. It's letters in a name. It's difficult. Fairly fun and opener to be able to take down. Stop it. Does take a bit of trade damage though, down to 55 HP, so he's not going to get off scot-free. A lot of mid presence from Kitsune. We've been seeing that round after round at this stage, right?
Exactly. The mid presence or short control up towards A has been sort of their key point. David Black, not quite alone. Swaggy the other side towards bank means Royals do have a good set of defense, but finally we're seeing smokes, seeing a bit more of a proper execution with utility out, and the Molotov just there to slow things down. 20 seconds means Kitsune really have the pressure against them, and the lineups are there. Swaggy and David, they had a good chance, but JP is turning up. Him and Hasler find the kills. 2-on-2 retake. Royals again have to play it.
Really? Very nice. Good angle, good jiggling, just to be able to, well, essentially throw JP off. It's going to be a 10th round for Royals, and, staring into the face of death is essentially what we're doing here. The spam into Sasha as they get that bomb defused. It's 10-2 now, and, I'm honest, I forgot that was the same round that Philly got that frag.
Yeah, Kitsune, I felt it was going to be tough for them to really approach that, but Royals just weren't cleanly hitting the shots, and it's where the T side just kind of took advantage.
And that's what they need to be doing. They need to be taking advantage of the failures of Royals throughout some of these rounds. If they can do that, they can find themselves in a better position than 10-2, but unfortunately, Royals haven't been making too many mistakes, so there's not much to capitalise on. They need individual prowess from each one of these Kitsune players, and we've seen some of it in some of these rounds. It just hasn't turned into round victories that many times.
Again, Kitsune focus on this short control. Not quite an AWP in this angle, but Carter with the AK looks to just get information. Royals this time 2 players in connector. In fact, they want to push to clear the lower ends of connector. Sorry, JP. One of 3 players here. A flash in, and David Smoke just, again, counters it. Royals are just trying to tick down the clock. Kitsune, they know they've got to get an opening here.
Yeah, only 50 seconds remaining on the clock right now. Swaggy, ever the patient player. Didn't used to be. Been able to develop quite a lot. Been able to find that up and bit of an upgrade from that MP9. B site is now completely open at this stage, with the exception of JN or Jane. Sorry. Shot comes on through. JP is taken out of it. 28 seconds. Well, he spotted out one more. Goodbye. Stop it. Goodbye the round. It's 11 to 2 now.
We were saying at the start though that even if Royals come off, you know, with an 11-4 lead here, Kitsune could certainly equalise that, get that same scoreline when they switch over. Because Overpass is one of those maps where if you are losing, if you switch over to that CT side, you then can build up momentum. JP again speeds this one up. Not quite rushing onto the site, but the Yorp is in a different angle, and Jane can take out Hazalar. CT advantage once again. Utility this time. Oh.
You're playing with fire, Philly. You are playing with fire on that jump. The amount of AK bullets that just rained around him. Smoke going to come through from Jane. He's going to try and get a position up into heaven just to try and find an opening here. And, well, it's going to be Swaggy. Even though he's completely blind, finds one. Sasha holding just to the left-hand side of Bridge. Does find one. Jane, only one to his name as Carl Ladd finds one more as well. 12 to 2. Last round of our first half, Louis, and well, the economy kind of tell everything that we need to say. So does that round as well, because that was a handily won round by Roy.
It doesn't feel like there's been many rounds where there's been teams on ecos. Yes, we've had the odd pistol round, but most of the time we've had lots of AKs out all across the board, and Royals have always been able to scratch out M4s either way.
That was cool.
Good
Every
start.
single round, a single player, either Stop It or somebody else from Kitsune, has smoked that off. The one round that they don't, they hold the angle and they play off the player from Royals pushing it because they think no one's there. That was very cool. Doesn't matter though. So Sasha just takes down Stop It before he can do anything else. And the round's over just like that.
EJR. I've got hope. I don't know if I should have hope, but he's got the first kill at least found. It's an AWP out, but you know where you are, mate. You've got a lot more work to do. The flash hitting you, Swaggy makes it easy on the spray down. 13 to 2. Royals, one of the teams who are favoured to really go on and challenge for the title, are in control. It's a great scoreline. Kitsune, what can they do now as they switch over to the CT half?
Well, ideally, have more than one player on above 10 frags, if I'm completely honest. If we're looking at it from a blunt perspective, the fact that Stop It's the only player on 10 and Hazalar's down on 6, with a couple of players mittering just below it, they need to perform better individually. Every single player on Royals now is above 10 frags, and it's showing. 13 to 2 is a very hard scoreline to come back from. Behind Flash being popped, JP potentially going to be popping another one as well, but not going to be the case. They gamble stacked a bit here on this B site. But Royals aren't doing a bomb rush straight down mid. They're going out long, beginning to rotate round all the way to A. Not going completely around the map, but quite a roundabout way to get there. Smoke, Flash, you name it, all being deployed. Stop It, close angle, look for the first. He's going to be able to find it. Great tap there. Going to be able to get a second, a third. Looking for the fourth as well. He's not going to be able to get it. It's going to go to the hands of JP. Jane only finds one. Just Stop It, a 4K for him. The crowd go wild. It's Kitsune are very, very happy. Look at this from Stop It. 3 gorgeous ones. The 4th stolen. Sorry, the 5th stolen, but the 4th then gained as the final kill. A great pistol round for Kitsune.
And I don't think Royals are going to be really too mentally affected by that. They've still got a 10-round lead. They've got lots more rounds to really play with, and they want to maybe give Kitsune a chance. And 9 HP. Sasha might as well be out of this one. Arthur, 7 kills. Now just smokes off the pipe. Ensures there's nothing that Swaggy can see over towards B. Kitsune haven't been too aggressive, but they've got M4s on the board. I can out playing safe. Stop it for now, just playing safe, and Royals again. Look for that map control over towards aim.
Swaggy not able to find the opener there. Does chip damage to stop it though. Drops him down 7 HP. I like this stack. We usually see this set up on train. It looks like they're adapting it over to overpass as well. Deagle surrounding a scout. One player lurking off. If the scout player gets a body shot, the Deagle player only has to get a body shot as well to be able to secure a kill. DJ up. Okay, you know what? I've got no words for that one. That was... I didn't even see him. I didn't know. Sure, why not? Hit the shots like that. Continue bringing it for us. Stop it's going to be able to find one in the form of Swaggy as well. It's 4 versus 3, and I think this round is all but spoken for. Or maybe not. Well, no, we've had a lot picking up that one. I mean, Sash being on 9 HP. Yeah, it is. 13-4 now.
Momentum. That's what Kitsune now need to work towards. What was that?
Ladies and gents, if you don't understand the concept of jiggle peeking and you want to learn more about it, watch how EJR just does that. Look at the frame. Look at the single frame that he can see. He's like, oh, okay, there's a player there. I'm going to fall back. GQ, dead. That is timing. That is brilliant. Love that. Another pistol round for Royals. Can't expect too much here. Molotov goes down through Monster, the smoke as well, but they are going to try and bum rush onto this site to get that bomb planted. Are they going to be able to get it down? Sasha, all the hopes and dreams in the world. You need to be careful about the 2 pushing players. Jane finds one. Maybe that's a weapon that can be recovered. There's damage on Stop It as well. He's quite low. 13 HP. It's another gun that can be recovered. Someone needs to get up there as soon as possible. This round is winnable right now. Mind you both up and sprays you both down. Swaggy from the grave does find a single kill though.
Chaos. Pretty standard for UKCS. Kitsune up to 5. Royals haven't yet to really convert anything in the second half so far. It's not been too good. Let's see what they can get now they've got the guns out. Jane's got the AWP. EJR has the same weapon. I do feel like the AWPs should have a major impact. Being down towards connector. Stop It. Isn't going to stop it, is he? Of course not. Elixir's gone. Kitsune with the advantage, Cody.
Yeah, it's one man. The health. Oh, now the health advantage goes their way, especially if David Black can push onto the site and pick up 2. He's in a great position now to be able to gain complete control over Heaven. Someone pushes up just a little bit too hard, they're getting taken out of this round. Sasha, Molotov goes down to be able to stop the push coming from lower CT, and now as the bomb gets planted, it's a 4 versus 3. Post-plant situation for Royals is looking good. Kitsune, they need to group up. They're going to go for this push, but the way they're situating themselves looks like they're going to just fall back. Allow Royals to pick up a 14th round and save what they got. An AWP, an M4, bits of utility, full armor, and a FAMAS. You can't really complain about saving that one.
Well, it's a round and a key to seeing if Royals can unlock a victory on Overpass. We are still in the group stages, only a best of one still to play for. Royals one away from at least guaranteeing themselves a time. Kitsune, a lot of work to do. 10 rounds just to get a lead. And a little pause here. We're just looking back at that shot. Can we say it again? No, that's that.
See it again. Oh, yeah, go on.
Oh, it is.
Brilliant. Fantastic. Cheers. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, production.
I have... It's just so clean. It's the nonchalantness about it, right? It's the fact that it's not like a peek, spray a bit, and then peek back. It's the, oh, you're dead. It's like, yeah, I've got the kill, guys. Don't worry about it. It's all good. He has been killed. It's just crisp and clean, really. What more can you say? Louis, did you know Kitsune means fox in Japanese.
Yes, because you told me before the broadcast.
I was hoping you didn't mention that.
Do you want me to say no?
Yeah.
Do it again.
Louis, did you know that kitsune, it means fox in Japanese?
Does it?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Wow, I
I
never
looked
knew
that
that.
up before the game. Yeah, cheers, mate. Much appreciated.
Sorry.
Okay, we've got 2 insane shots throughout this game now. Swaggy holding the angle, hoping that someone peeks it, and he's like, yeah, I'll take that one as well. Don't you mind it. You can hit good shots, so can I. 14-5 right now as we get a little bit more under control. The Fox Fax has ended. The game continued. It's looking like a decent opportunity for a 15th round here from Royals as they basically start the round out at a man advantage. A site looking a little bit crispy and open for Royals right now as they recover the bomb. It's Swaggy recovers the bomb, should I say. Still been a little bit cautious though. They know that Kitsune like to get aggressive on some of these long angles, and Swaggy's like, yeah, you know what, I'm just going to check it just to be safe. I don't want to be pinched anytime soon, and he spotted that it's clear. And Royals continue their push through toilets, but what they're about to face is another AWP, but Jane is ready and waiting, pre-firing all the angles possible as well, just to ensure that there is nobody there that can halt their plans. Onto the bomb site now, completely cleared. 3 rotating players from Kitsune. Utility is great. Hazalar's forced all the way back, and most likely going to be seeing an aid into lower as well. Not going to connect, but does give Royals the space that they need. Kitsune looking like they are going to be playing for the draw now, because they are falling back with the rifles that they still have. Sasha's hunting them though. Knows that he has the money in the next round to be able to hinder them, wants to make this game quick and easy. Oh, so close to connect onto Carter, but not going to be the case. Continues to push though, tries to spot out at least one of these players. Close angle, hasn't spot out Hazalar as of yet. Does get tagged from Stop It. Castlight does find Swaggy, but they're still going for these kills. They're hunting, they have the money to be able to do so. Phoenix takes down one in the form of Hazalar. The 15th round is all but done, and Carter gets taken down as well. It's only Stop It to be able to save his rifle, and that could close us out. Swaggy, come on, man. What is going on?
Normal day at the office room, isn't it?
Oh, obviously. Of course, but...
Look, they're not even... What? Not even aiming at him. There he is.
Flicks at just the last moment. Final tick. Yeah, I'll move my mouse half an inch to the left. Why not?
Did it on purpose.
Of course, fully intentional. I wouldn't have it any other way. Pistols across the board for Kitsune and potentially their final round, with the exception of Stop It saved M4. He's got 17 frags to his name so far. He's had a decent performance. But with Swaggy opening us up once again on JP, he's got it out for him this entire series.
Yeah, JP's given up. He's left the server. Kitsune.
Oh, he actually has. Oh, God. Oh, that's... You don't like to see that. Oh, dear. Well, they are not very confident, let's say, that they're going to be able to secure this round. There's still an opportunity, though, because Hazalar just found 2 of them. What? Oh, he lines them both up. JN get back into the server, and he joins. JP joins the server back, and he's like, okay, boys, it's all right. With the potential to win this one. Swaggy finds a second. Sasha finds one as well. It's a 3 versus 2 with an AWP recovered in Hazalar, and another deagle shot coming off through from Carter this time. Maybe there's a chance they secure this round, because bombs dropped in no man's land. Sasha needs to be careful on this peak, though, because the smoke's there. The bomb's on the other side of it. Hazalar close range with the deagle. Check. Oh, peeks down. Flicks up, gets 2. JP, why'd you leave the server, man? Believe in your teammates. It's 15-6. Timeout called.
Imagine if he joined back, but they ended up losing that round anyway. That would have been so painful.
Oh, the patience from Hazalar, man. I love stuff like that. And look at that, a 4K to close it.
And that proves why you only need a pistol sometimes, just to try and get that working. Pause still in play. Let's Kitsune just calm things down, really trying to now fight for maybe a draw. And it's a big ask entirely. Royals, they've got a full utility bar, they've got a full set of weapons. Essentially looking all good there. Kitsune, maybe if they play this together, if they now get the right attitude, what's to say they can't try and string up rounds together?
There's a chance, right? The round look all but done, especially with Swaggy opening up that B site as much as he did quite early onto the round. And it all fell apart at the hands of a single man with a single deagle in the form of Hazelar. That might just reinvigorate Kitsune. But
I hope so.
It's still a lot for Royals to really find in these rounds. A lot of money, a lot of weapons. Which Kitsune, they are kind of running on fumes here. Yes, they got fully automatics on everyone, but one of them's a FAMAS. Well, two of them FAMASes, sorry. One of them's an MP9. Utility isn't the best, but it's enough to work with.
Early flash towards mid. Part of the Molotov. Kitsune through towards B. Nothing too special on the CTD fault, but this time they will push towards short. Swaggy just have to smoke to give him no vision in both angles, in fact, in both pipes. Advantage Kitsune in terms of the map control. But Exhaust will just flash down towards short. In fact, freeze of the server as we head into the connector. Royals for now are looking for something. Kitsune are just playing us a bit more defensive, a little bit safer, and rightly so, I think. If you push too much, if you needlessly give up 3 kills to the others, it should be a loss. But EJR and Felixos will trade over towards the A side of the map.
I like this rotate from Swaggy. Just to try and find a frag or two. And once again, it's JP. These two guys have been fighting round after round for this B site control. David finds one in the form of Hazar, and well, it's 4 versus 2. With Hazelar taken out of the round, it's looking a bit dire. Stop it. Over on A. The smoke's come over. The close range from Carter. He finds one, but with only a FAMAS in hand, stop it. I don't know if there's much you can do, buddy. You've had a decent game. One of the best, well, I believe the best on your side, but go up against these 3. It's going to be a tall order. Peeks the angle. Just a few moments. I think Jane spotted them. Yeah, he has. Just before he does take down Billy. Oh, look for it. Oh, okay. Falling takes down another. Jane's just going to be playing. Oh, he's got to play the time game. He has to. It's to win. Right, surely, yeah. Peaks on up. PC50 is about to take him down. It's 16-6, but I was starting to believe the Kitsune dream, especially after some of those insane shots. I was quick to say Royals would win that game because statistically they should have, and they did win it pretty handily. But I'm upset we don't get to see that one continue playing because I was really starting to get into that.
Yeah, Kitsune really made that adventurous in the last few stages. Going into the second half, they did start to wake up. It was a slow first half. They didn't look really all great on that T side at the start. So on that rotations, as soon as they started to defend, then Swaggy's side really felt a bit more pressure. But Royals, they do go marching on 4-0 in the groups. They've looked quite good, but Kitsune 2-2. I don't think that's them quite out yet. They can still battle for third place and look towards lower bracket. But despite how close it was in the end, Royals, I think we expected to come off winners.
Yeah, 16-6 is a very good scoreline for them, especially on a map like Overpass that can go the significant distance. And we did see some of those shines of greatness coming on through from Kitsune, but just wasn't enough. Commiserations to them, of course, but Royals, I believe, are now 4-0. So no matter what happens, they are going to be going through to the upper bracket. I think they have UMX to play up against last. Do they, or is it?
I think they do, yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be a pretty decent game. Oh, no, sorry, Barnes. Barnes they're playing up against, which is another team which is, again, similar sort of level, similar sort of prowess on that squad. Whitey, Pulse, Mog, King Kong, Richard Bob. There's a couple of names there I don't know, but Pulse, Mog, and Whitey, if you've been to UK scene, you know who those 3 players are. Going to be a tall order for them. But guys, we are going to be chucking into a very, very short break. We'll be seeing you in... Oh, never mind. We're going to be going back to our lovely host, Dusik. Join us. Hello. Greetings. Sorry. I didn't mean to almost chuck you away there, buddy.
Forget about it. It's all right. No worries.
How did you find that game? Did you like watching that one? It seemed pretty good.
That was a lovely game to watch. Obviously, we saw Royals taking an early lead on the CT side, so a little bit lackluster in regards to Kitsune from the T side. Kind of came back into it a little bit. It took a little bit of a time for them to come back into it, as expected anyway. Obviously, on the T side, you want to be getting those rounds in first. It's super important, obviously. Obviously, as well, we saw some absolutely insane shots. That jiggle peeking one.
Oh god,
That was-
so it's clean stuff like that. Here you go, this one. Thanks, production. God, EJR.
Oh,
If we just had like just 30 rounds of that, I mean, it couldn't get better, could it? See it one more time. Oof, clean,
it's just-
crisp, golden.
it just never gets old, does it? It's stuff like that. The pixels involved in CS:GO make all the difference, and who knows if not a frag on that, and it's a different game.
It's
so
why you see players sitting at their screens like this. That is like, yes, I've just seen that pixel move once again. It's like, man, you are playing on a 4K TV at this close. What is going on? But now we see why. Now it's fine. Don't worry about it, guys. The pros do it. Continue doing it.
magnifying glasses at the ready. So yeah, it was an incredible game to dissect, and we're gonna run over that. Just quickly as well, I want to give a quick thank you to Overclockers, Intel, Logitech, and Blue Mics again for your tremendous support. Thank you very much indeed. Obviously, this wraps up day one, but just before we wrap it up entirely, we're just going to go onto that. I want to shoot. Oh, I'm sorry, I want to see that shot again. That was just absolutely audacious.
Yeah, same.
Oh, Mr. Producer is not very happy with me. I do apologize, but I think that the people deserve to see it just one more time. Look at
I
that.
think we're not gonna get sick of seeing that, are we?
No, I'm not. I'm going to go through the VOD, make sure I clip it. So, obviously, as well, Royals dominating performances, 4-0. Obviously, they've got one game left to go in the group. They're going to be going through. Sky's the limit, really, for them, really, isn't it? It's a very, very commanding performance from Royals.
Again, they're a team who we said we always felt were going to be challenging for at least semi-finals, even the final, and looking to try and maybe take the crown away from UMX. They are one of the biggest teams in the UK at the moment. They've had, obviously, the players with experience at the past Epics, so why not, again, try and challenge for this one, try and take this crown from UMX, see how far they can go, because realistically, going forward, these guys could be a strong force going into Europe as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely. I can see them expanding. They're doing bits in advance. 5-5 doesn't sound like a great scoreline, but considering some of the teams they've been playing up against, there's definitely some strong performance, not only on their team, but the teams they're playing up against as well. I can see them doing well in advance and potentially developing even further. Yeah, Kitsune, they're not a bad side either. They're doing well in intermediate, and I'm sure they're going to continue doing well there as well. They do now fall. Well, I believe that puts them down to 2-1. I think they've only played 3 out of their 4 games so far. Could be mistaken. But that's what I've got written down here. Double check. Yeah. I think something happened where they only played 3 instead of the 2.
I think they've played 4 at this point.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm just completely wrong. Yeah, you know what? Ignore me. I am completely wrong. All good. Yeah. So they are 2-2 right now. So they've got a pretty decent opportunity to be able to go through to the lower bracket, depending on how the next few games pan out in their groups. So this might not be the last that we see of them.
Yeah, great stuff. I'm looking forward to seeing both in action again. Hopefully we can see much of Kitsune. Again, lots of potential in there as well. Obviously, when you're playing that bridge of the gap, intermediate versus advanced, there's always going to be small discrepancies along the way. We're very much looking forward to see that again. As always, round 22, obviously JPBT leaving the server, and then having his teammate get a lovely little 4K. I mean, you can't leave the server like that.
I really like to think that was Hazard being like, screw you, all right? But, like, you leave the server, and I'm going to do this. I'm going to prove that you should not have left and demoralise this. Because I've just come out of absolutely nowhere, hit a nuts 4K with the Deagle, and essentially bought them a few more rounds. I'm kind of upset it didn't really bear too much fruit for the entire game from a high level. But yeah, that was nuts. If you haven't seen that, guys, do go and watch the VOD back. So I'm sure somebody's clipped it because that was patience, great shooting, everything that you like from a individual performer.
Yeah, maybe on a different day, maybe that would have been sort of what drew sort of Kitsune back into the game, because you sometimes just have individual plays where a player which can just flip the game on its head, it can give that losing side an advantage, but it sadly wasn't the case today, but it could have been. A nice attempt anyway, at least.
So we've seen some really amazing plays today. We've seen 4 teams in action. We're going to be heading on to tomorrow's action, which starts at 11 a.m. UK time. Make sure you tune into this Twitch channel for that. If you're not already following, make sure that you follow the Twitch channel so that you know when we go live. That brings a conclusion to the end of the day. Thank you very much to Cody Cast and Louis, aka Leo. We're going to be back again tomorrow at 11 a.m. Thank you very much again for tuning in, and we'll see you tomorrow. Take care, everyone.
Hello, overclockers, and welcome. Oh, screw this. Where's A-Pack when you need him?